So the down stab is probably the most overpowered thing in the game.
Very useful.
Very useful. Every time you press the down button when you're in the air, you'll do a little down stab. And so every time you tap the down button, you'll do another attack, and there's no cooldown time. So you can attack as fast as you can mash the down button.
And for speedrunning, the fairy spell is probably the most powerful. Lets you skip keys, and it lets you pick up items without triggering the animation where Link holds up the item and celebrates. So it saves time in two different ways, which is why we altered the entire route just to get the fairy spell as soon as possible. And now after all that, it's time to actually start where you're supposed to go first.
Yeah, time for Palace 1 finally. So inside Palace 1, the idea is we want to get the maximum bonus from the gem. So all levels will be skipped. I think Magic 2 is kind of a backup plan in this case.
Whenever you place the gem at the end of a palace, it will give you enough experience points to get whatever your next level is. So one of the tricks of routing this is that we ensure that we get large bonuses from every palace to get all the experience we need without having to grind enemies.
Right. The way the experience works is kind of weird. Experience, you sort of spend it like currency. If you look in the top right corner, you see that next number. You see 24/100. 24 is the amount of experience that he has unspent right now. And every time you pass one of the thresholds, each magic, life, or attack level has a certain cost, a certain amount of experience that you have to spend on it to gain that level. What happens is when that dialogue pops up, you can choose anything that you are able to afford, but that dialogue will only pop up when your amount of experience you have, the number that's on the left, crosses one of the next experience point total boundaries. And that's what that number is on the right side, that 300. That's when the next time that dialogue box is going to pop up. But in this case, he needs to make sure he gets past 300 after this boss, before putting the crystal into the thing at the end of the palace, so that the next number will be as big as it possibly can be, and he'll get maximum bonus.
Decent fight, good fight.
And there we go. Next is 2,000, so that means he's going to get almost 1,700 bonus when he throws this in here. So by doing this for every palace, he's not going to have to stop and grind, and he's going to be able to end the game with like 6, 7, 8 or something like that.
Big thanks to Silmando12 for a $510 donation. Says, fulfilling my promise. Thank you to all the runners and everyone watching and donating. You make all this possible, and you're amazing. Let's see if we can't shatter our goals this year. Thank you.
So the encounter luck around Palace 2 is a pretty big sticking point for any category of this game.
Right, there are some things you can do to manipulate it, but only so far you can go with that.
Every time...
Sorry, I was just going to say the main problem being that your speed is half on the swamp, and the encounters can easily catch up to you.
I was just saying, every time those overworld enemies clip you, it costs about 7 to 10 seconds. That adds up really quick over the course of the run. And finding little manipulations really helps, because most of the time, those wandering monsters will move according to their position relative to Link. And that was another place where those little blue bots are very well placed to kill you. Another 200-point bag just walked right past.
Don't need to rely on the drop there because of the free red jar.
At this point in the run, the only key we picked up was directly in the way. That's what getting the fairy spell did for us. We're skipping so many rooms in these palaces. That is the handy glove that allows us to break certain breakable blocks. It's required to get through about half of the palaces from here on out.
Right, yeah, it's one of the items that you can't skip regardless of what route you're taking.
Even in the most glitched out runs,
Which you will see in a bit. You're going to
you
need
still
that
have
glove.
to get the glove.
And you also got to see there one of the other advantages of the fairy spell. Besides going through the door, when he picked that item up, he just immediately grabbed it. He didn't have to hold it up in the air and play the little tune.
Oh,
Nice.
when he pauses now and then, it's because every time you cast a spell, you have to re-pause in order to cast it again. So he's re-queuing up the spell to cast it. That's Palace 2 down.
And he should get another attack level from this. The idea is to get an attack level from each of these palaces, because the attack levels cost so much more than the other ones. But he's going to use all the palace bonuses for attack levels up to the next one. The next one won't be.
And this is going to be a slog over to Palace 3, so this will be a good time for some donations.
Sure, yeah. Let's see, we got a $150 donation from Clack Bardo, who says, "Hey guys, friend loves you guys a lot, so I thought about checking you guys out, and now I'm hooked. Keep up the awesome work. Screw cancer." Big shout out to Rooster Teeth Achievement Hunter and the No for the link and know of you guys streaming. Thank you. We got $20 from Spectral Unicorn, who says, "Zelda 2 is one of my favorite Zelda games, so it's very exciting to see it run at AGDQ, putting this money towards what all true speedrunners want, kill the false god." And let me take a moment to just remind you that 100% of any money we get from Twitch subscriptions goes straight to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. So that's a good way of supporting it too.
So for this palace, he needs a red jar to drop at some point, and there's 4 chances. Got it on the first one.
He got it. There we go. That was a 50-50 chance, and you got it.
In terms of speed, P-bag is preferable, but the sooner the red jar drops, the better.
Right, 'cause he has a shot right here at 1. But he got a knight instead.
Yeah. So the red job is slightly slower, but a lot better for reliability.
Reliability, yeah.
Those drops are kind of meant to come at unpredictable times. Basically, they come from every 6th enemy you kill that can drop that drop. So basically, pretty much every kill in this run is scripted to ensure that those drops will come at just the right time to give just the right fill-up needed. It takes a lot of practice just to be able to complete one of these runs.
Right, and that's one of the interesting things about routing Zelda 2 is you're not just worried about fighting, you're also worried about counting, keeping track of how many large enemies and sometimes how many small enemies you've killed.
I hope that didn't go through the mic. Oops.
Neat. So there he cast Fairy and then got the level up, the magic level up, which refilled his magic. Good timing. You also got to see what we call the jackhammer move. Mashing down on the D-pad with down stab lets you attack those guys repeatedly. Do that in any of those low ceilinged places.
Basically only casting jump in this room for safety, so that you can down stab the bots and not have to worry about them. You can spare the magic at this point in the palace.
And he looks like he's got enough experience. He needs to be over 400 or over 399 experience going into the boss. So he's close at 263. He'll make it.
JD15 donated $25. Said, wanted to donate to a Glitch Zelda 2, but it's already been met. Keep up the good work, guys.
So here's a fun way to fight this boss. There we go.
So at this point, we're gonna get the 4,200 experience from placing the crystal and dump it all into magic and life levels.
Right, so instead of taking an attack level, as was done in the last two palaces, the idea is to just spend all that on magic, or as much as possible on magic, because once you get up to magic level 5, that will allow you to cast Fairy twice with the amount of magic boxes that you have. So that's the reasoning for taking the magic levels right now.
Let me take a moment and remind you that if you did want to bid for the path taken in Fire Emblem, you need to get that in before that run, which is it's coming up in a couple games. Currently, Radiant Dawn is winning by 2051 to the 1052 of Path of Radiance.
So the overworld in this area in the game is pretty unpleasant.
Yeah, there's a long distance that you have to get between without having little safety points to reset the timer on these overworld enemies.
So you'll see him pause from time to time just to sort of decide which direction to walk. Gives himself a little more time to make that decision. So we're going to pick up the kid, which is sort of a quest item to get the reflect spell in the next town.
And the only reason to switch to fairy here is just so you don't have to do the pickup animation. Just skip that entirely.
So we're gonna, after we exit this bridge, we're gonna duck into the spiked square that gives you the 1-up. And once again, for safety, we're gonna take it. This serves two purposes. It lets you manipulate this next encounter, so that it's farther away from you, giving you more chance to dodge. And also makes the next encounter on the grass, which once again makes it farther away, easier to dodge.
Got it. So there's two encounters here that are fixed encounters. They're always there when you walk over them. But if you're able to trigger a random enemy on top of the square that has the fixed encounter, you'll get the random enemy instead. So he had bad luck there. The enemy came at him from behind. So he's just going to go in and do this fixed encounter.
And so as you can see, it's quite a bit longer than a normal random encounter. So in here, we're just going to be picking up the reflect spell. So
You can also get upstab here, but that is not needed in the any percent run. Don't need upstab.
so it would be a good time to.
Yeah, sir. We actually just got a $1,000 donation from Feather Touch. So that's awesome. Who said, Feather Touch here from the Bro Force, putting this towards naming Cloud Ferdy in FF7. I lost my grandfather to cancer, and watching him slowly slip away was one of the hardest things we've done. Thank you very much, Feather Touch. We got a $25 donation from Uzi Gorilla, who says, my first live GDQ, I have to donate, right? Good luck to all the runners. Thank you. Got a $20 donation from Omni Unknown, who says, meant for my first donation to be during Donkey Kong Country 2, but slept through it. You actually didn't sleep through it. It's been delayed. So here's $20 instead of $10 during Zelda 2. Remember, to everyone watching, speedrunners don't meet goals, we destroy them. Also, save the animals is winning? That can't be right.
So we're not attempting to skip some of these longer encounters, even though they're longer, because you do need to pick up a little bit of extra experience before going into Palace 4. There needs to be a magic level up at a certain time in the palace in order to be able to cast Fairy enough times to get through it. And we did pick up the reflect spell, so gonna just mention that we pick it up for exactly one reason, which is the boss of Palace 4.
Yeah, what Reflect does is it, for one thing, it lets you block fireballs, which is kind of a lesser used use of it. It'll also reflect back certain kinds of attacks, like the Wizrobes when they appear, you can reflect their attacks back, but mainly it lets you reflect Carrick, the boss of this dungeon, lets you reflect his attacks back at him, which is the only way to fight him, and that's the reason why it's required, even though it's so far out of the way. It's also a very expensive spell at this point. all the spells become less expensive as your magic level goes up. But this is still quite expensive.
Oh good, I didn't miss the whole run. Sorry about that.
So this palace is unique in that instead of being basically a straight line, it branches off into two sides, the left side and the right side. The right side contains the boots, which lets you walk on water to access Palace 5, and in some categories it's faster to kill the boss and then come back and get the boots second. In some categories, I think it's even faster to get the boots
first.
before you get reflect.
Yep.
Just depending on if you're using deaths or if you're using the up A, the game restart. Nice.
Cool. We should probably point out that up A, this category is no deaths, no up A. You can use intentional deaths to help you in a lot of ways. You can not just warp where you are, you can also use it to refill magic. And the up A, pressing up A on the second controller while the game is paused basically forces a game over. It's sort of like the suicide button in case you get stuck or something. But that ends up being very useful in a speedrun because you can use it to warp back to the starting palace at the beginning of the game, which saves you a lot of backtracking, gives you your lives back, etc. So that's actually a faster way to beat this game. So, yeah, and he got it. He needed that red potion. If he didn't have that, he would have had to either hope for another one or walk out to the outside of this palace and farm them.
Sometimes these guys are real jerks and don't come out of their little hidey holes. Oh, no. So even though he's got very low life, I don't think we'll be seeing him cast the life spell, just because he needs all this magic to be able to get through.
Killing exactly 2 of those gives enough experience to take magic 6 right here. And since there are still 2 more doors to ferry through, that magic refill is critical.
Let me take a moment here to thank Tiny Build Games, which is one of our sponsors. Tiny Build Games is an indie developer morphed into an indie publisher. They partner up with indies across the world to help provide their games, to help better their games, as well as develop games themselves. Check them out at tinybuild.com and check out their game Speedrunners, available in the AGDQ 2015 Humble Bundle.
Got a lucky drop there.
Yeah, he was fortunate to get a red jar, gets his magic back for this boss.
Because this boss, there's no skill to it. You just have to reflect his shots and hope he dies before he kills you. And being down to 1 heart made that dicey.
Right, the first hit is free if you do it right, and the rest is all just roll the dice and...
Right, hope he doesn't appear on top of you before you killed him.
At this point, the experience routing is pretty easy. There are 3 palace gems left, and there will be 3 levels to take. At this point, it's just about staying alive and staying on the route.
might notice that he's skipping a lot of heart containers. He just skipped one that's really easy to get to just a moment ago in the water, but you really don't need it, or at least don't need it enough to want to go out of your way to get it. There's only one heart container that's directly on your path that you'll see him get in this route.
And that is really only useful to get because it helps with an encounter skip. The encounter for the heart is much shorter than the monster encounters.
A quick thank you to N. Scott G for a $50 donation. Says, Zelda 2 was the only game I ever had to use Game Genie on when I was a kid. What you're doing is amazing. Keep it up, fellas.
Thanks to all those donations, because there's going to be a run coming up that's going to look like a Game Genie run. $60 donation here from Erthine, who says, watching from the UK, great schedule lined up and some awesome runs so far. Money means less cancer. Many of us as kids playing the game would stab every single statue in the game, hoping for those jars. Even as a speedrunner, you gotta know where they all are, because the guaranteed ones are very useful. I think Fiesel once said in a run, that's the furthest out of the way he's willing to go to get a key.
Right. I think that's the most, that's the most off path. This little detour down here is to get the item of this dungeon, which is the flute. It's just a sequence item. It lets you get to the next palace. That's about all it's for. By the way, this is intentional. He didn't just glitch through a wall. That's just there to trick you.
That enemy in front of an apparently blank wall was meant to be a clue that, hey, maybe there's something there. This is the most puzzle-oriented of the palaces, pretty much. Just finding everything is the hardest part.
So what he's doing right there is manipulating the blue guy to walk away from the door so that he can slip past him and get back out again without taking a hit. So he had to get the blue guy to walk back to the right.
Even at life 7, but those guys can hurt.
We got a $50 donation from Wildfall, who asks, why did you schedule AGDQ on exam week, frowny face?
He's getting very good luck with these orange, these magos, these orange wizards that keep appearing. They're random, and they can appear right in front of you in ways that you just can't avoid getting hit, so very fortunate.
My least favorite way is when they appear right in front of you, so that as you bounce over them, they turn around and snipe you from behind. Oh. So Pro Jan's just making this look easy.
Yeah, coming up in just a moment is one of the trickier bosses in this game, which he is going to make look easy.
Hopefully.
Of course he will. Of course he will.
Fun bit of trivia, that red hammer throwing guy is, in the Japanese version, called a Guma, which is basically Japanese for bear. This boss is called Boss Guma. He's meant to be a large-sized version of those little red hammer throwers. And he's red and he has a hammer. A hammer that has an absolutely giant hitbox that can snipe you in very surprising distances.
Nice fights. So coming up here, he's going to be using the flute to get past this this river. Wait, what's this thing called?
River Demon.
The River Demon?
River
Devil?
Demon? River Devil? Okay.
One of the two.
And he ducks in there to reset the encounter timer, but what he's hoping to do is get one of these enemies on this square. Nope, didn't want to help. You can skip this encounter, and this saves a lot of time if you do that, but enemies weren't cooperating.
Nintendo's version of bullet hell right here on these encounters.
We got a $50 donation here from Ramseed, who says, 4 years ago, I lost my dad to lung cancer. I was 14 at the time. It was by far and away the hardest part of my life, and I know the pain that others have been through. You have my sympathy, and you are not alone. Cancer is a cruel disease and takes loved ones away from us before we can even say goodbye. Recently, we lost an amazing community member, Birdie, only 23, and he had so much left to live for. But cancer took that away from him. With the money raised by AGDQ, we can prevent others from being taken from us. This donation is for my father and Ferdy. Thank you.
No, he wasn't going the wrong way there. Ducking onto that bridge again was to reset the encounter timers, because those forest encounters are slow to deal with.
Right, yeah. The trick is just to get no encounters in the overworld, and this is one of the hardest places to do that. You have to go through quite a distance, and the enemies spawn very close to you, because when you're in the forests, the enemies just spawn closer to you. That's just how it is.
Closer to you and more often.
And more often. So he was very lucky to, well, and he did some manipulation techniques, and combination of that let him get through that without an encounter.
So the only reason to come to this town in this run is to pick up the magic jar in this house.
You got the final magic container. There's two other things here. There's the spell called Spell, which does various things. It's actually kind of useful for getting through Valley of Death, but he's not going to get it. He's going to skip it. He's also going to skip the magic key. Past this point in the game, they don't give you keys anymore. You need to pick up this magic key, but he's just going to do without it and rely on using the fairy spell to get through all the doors and manipulating his magic amounts so that he can do that.
Most speedrunners of this game would get the spell called Spell for a later part of the run. Skipping it increases the difficulty of the run by a great deal.
We've just reached $300,000 in donations just to GamesDoneQuick.com. Well done.
The hard skip. So he was going to that square to get this encounter to try to skip the other encounter, but unfortunately worked the other way around.
And we're done with the flute for the run.
I want to remind you guys that GamesDoneQuick.com is not the only way to support the Prevent Cancer Foundation during this marathon. Games Done Quick has partnered with Humble Bundle, and so if you go to humblebundle.com, you can pay what you want for up to 9 games. Also a Twitch Turbo subscription, a subscription to XSplit Premium, and exclusive merchandise, all while supporting the Prevent Cancer Foundation. humblebundle.com.
Maybe? No.
The dungeon item of this level is the cross, which would let you see certain invisible ghosts. However, we don't have the candle, so even with the cross, we wouldn't be able to see them anyway, so there's no reason not to skip it in this run.
Also, back in that previous room there, what he was trying to do is get on top of the ceiling. If you fall off the bottom of the screen in a certain way, in a certain place, you can actually spawn on top of the ceiling in the next area, and that lets you skip that door, but didn't quite get it.
It saves a little time falling.
Yeah.
Experience set to 3950 out of 4000, which is perfect. To take a magic fill up right here. Because 2 more fairy casts are required. Good recovery. He tried to get out of the way. And now the boss of Palace 6, who in later Zelda games would be translated Volvagia, but in this one they translate it differently, and he's usually known as Barba.
All right, so let's see what this works here.
Still good, yeah. So the important thing to realize about that boss is that if you walk through the room without stopping for anything, like not to readjust or jump on that little platform, he will always appear in the right pit.
For the first cycle.
For the
For
first
the first
cycle, which
cycle.
should be all you need if you're using that crazy strat that he used. So the last thing that remains to get is the Thunder Spell. You need to have all of the magic containers in order to get this. That's the reason we collected those magic containers throughout. And the Thunder Spell, it can be used to attack enemies, but it's not really all that useful for that. Mainly you need it so that you can fight Thunderbird, the second last boss. It's just required to be able to hurt him.
And there's an invisible ghost in that town. You're meant to have the candle and the cross, and there are many of those ghosts coming up in the Valley of Death.
Thank you to the Mad Nad for a $50 donation. He just said, I love AGDQ. That is all. Thanks for an anonymous $15 donation. They said, I had leukemia when I was 5 years old. And during the treatments of chemotherapy and radiation, I played hours and hours of Donkey Kong Country in the hospital. I think what you're all doing is amazing, and God bless you all. Thank you.
So this is called the Valley of Death for a reason.
All right, he's using up all his, casting all the spells he can, because you get this magic jar here.
Basically, it just allows for one free cast of fairy.
That encounter is full of those invisible ghosts who can knock you into the lava.
Wow.
Nice.
So normally you would use either fairy or the jump spell or the spell or whatever, but he's just gonna commando his way through it. Nice. So there's fixed encounters. There's fixed encounters all over the place, and he just skipped 2 of them by getting enemy encounters on top of them.
Here's the hardest room of the run.
All right.
Okay.
Later tonight, we're going to have the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, and there are still several unmet goals or bidding wars. There's going to be a bonus any % run. Currently have about $1,000 out of $3,000 for that. There's a bidding war for the character name and also for the race. and there's an unmet, or sorry, that's just about met goal to kill the false god Vivek with a lockpick.
And he's in.
Well, the good news is we made it.
Bad news is there's a few obstacles on the way to the next fill-up. Every enemy in here is a souped-up version of the enemies in the rest of the game. They're tougher, they do more damage. Plus, the entire level's a giant maze.
Let me remind you, in case you have some schedule confusion, the Donkey Kong Country 2 run has been delayed because Krauser, the runner, is not here yet. I think his plane has arrived, but I'm not sure. So right now we have The Legend of Zelda 2, and after this we're going to have a glitched run of this game, and then we're going to have The Legend of Zelda, the original.
Also the only Zelda game that's not The Legend of Zelda. It's just Zelda 2.
Well, my mistake, sorry.
Oh, that's okay.
The funnest fact of all. So those, good attempt. Those red bird knights can do one of like 5 or 6 things.
And that's the worst thing
That's
you
the
can do.
worst thing it can do, is jump towards you immediately.
And of course, the blue slime to jump right in your face right there, adding insult to injury.
We got an $80 anonymous donation who just said, "Your work is epic, keep it up."
So had there not been a death, this would be the place where he would have gotten a red jar to refill his magic at that statue back there. So we were very close to that. Almost made it. Nice.
We got a $200 donation from Chair RXN, who says, "Thanks for all the hard work by the runners and the organizers. What a great cause. Oganam Dark Souls 2 run hype." Hype?
Again.
Another bad pattern.
And a bad beam pattern.
Here's a $20 donation from the Black Cat, who says, "Holy crap, Zelda? Here, have $20. Well, thank you.
Okay, so he's hoping for a red potion drop out of this, and he gets it. You need your magic refilled to be able to cast Thunder in order to harm Thunderbird. This is the end of the game.
At Magic 7, it uses most of your magic. Casting Jump to fight this guy is faster but riskier.
So that was the real final boss. This is not nearly as challenging as that, but it can go wrong. This guy can behave a little randomly. See what happens.
Get ready for time. Time.
What?
Yeah.
Sub-hour.
Sub-hour.
Yeah, excellent. Nice job.
So that was what Zelda 2 looks like, normally.
Relatively normally.
Yeah, if you're very good at it. Very, very good at it. And the glitched donation incentive was met, so I'm going to show you what it looks like
Thank you, everyone,
way
for
less
that.
normally.
You want to share?
Yeah, I'll take the chair. You want to be my player too?
That was ProJN on Zelda 2. What a great run. Thank you. So we have a glitch run of Zelda 2 upcoming. Before we get to that, let me just read out this $50 donation from Elad Difficult, who says, "Hey Zelda 2 crew, it's Elad. Remember me? Good luck with the run. You better no jump spell jackhammer Barba."
Sorry about that. That's good. Mostly. I lied. Okay, now it's good. So,
Great Palace.
yeah, that's all you have to do. Would you hit reset, please, for me?
What?
Would you hit reset for me? All right, so this is the New Game Plus glitched run. I'm ready whenever you are. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. So New Game Plus means that I start with all the spells, experience levels, and sword techniques, sorry, my brain, that I had when I previously beat the game.
Essentially the second quest. This game's version of the second quest is they start you get to keep your spells and your levels, but you have to find all the items again. First,
Now,
Hello,
the
lady.
very first thing we do in this route is a double frame perfect trick where the healer lady has this script where she knows at certain pixels, or certain subpixels, she has to turn around, walk back and forth. If you talk to her on 2 specific frames, she will get confused and turn around as she's opening her door. When she does that open the door the wrong way, it opens up a door to nowhere. It's a hanging door that the programmers never expected.
there it is.
And there it is.
Cool. Did you just get denied?
I don't know.
Wait,
Denied. Yep.
Well, that's unusual. That looked good.
Yeah, and this you have to exit the town to reset that, I believe.
Yeah, I've killed her. All right, so I don't know why that didn't work.
Every time he attempts this, if he doesn't get the right subpixel, he has to reset that.
Now I'm missing by many frames.
You may notice he has life 4 on this save file instead of, he could have life 8 if he wanted. However, later in the run, he'll take an intentional death, and having life 4 means he'll be able to do that faster. Every time he gets it to turn around like that, that means he was exactly 1 frame short. Very close. One frame being 1/60th of a second, which is basically the basic unit of time on the NES. So these are very small windows he's trying to hit.
This is the one thing I didn't want to happen. Usually I'm roughly 20% at getting this thing.
That one was very close.
So you can do this on any of the healers, I suppose. This just happens to be the fastest one to get to.
Right, and it's also
Also-
convenient because it warps you somewhere good.
Each town, basically we're going to get a wrong warp here, and each town has a different place it can wrong warp to. This town, Rauru, takes you to King's Tomb, which bypasses some hammer gates, which is handy. Ruto Town, which is where we got the jump spell in the previous run, the wrong warp there takes you into the middle of the mountains and you're just stuck.
Oh my god. So how many more tries before I make someone behind me try it?
There it is.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, each time he enters these glitched doors, it takes him back to Glitch Town. The game never expects you to be going through this many doors, so we're actually overwriting other memory at this point. Every time he goes to the door, he's overwriting memory. Eventually, he's going to overwrite some memory related to Link's position, and now the magic happens.
So basically what he's done is achieved what we call scroll lock. Basically, you'll see that instead of scrolling, the screen will sort of stop when you start to go left, and that allows you to exit the screen at places that the game hadn't intended you to exit the screen, which is how you wrong warp. And so now you see he's jumped to Bagu's house, and now we're going to go into Palace 2 because you need that glove. Even in the most glitched category, you still need to get that glove.
He walked in that very particular pattern. That wasn't an accident. That was a way of minimizing the number of overworld encounters he got.
They wanted me there at the end though.
And so here's glitched Palace 2.
That was just a jump over an invisible lava pit. Yeah.
So the screen will scroll right, but it won't scroll left, and that's how he's able to access these wrong warps.
And how did we figure out how to do all this? It was mostly just flat out trial and error. Play with the glitch, see where you can get to, and then find the most efficient way to get what we needed.
Yeah, wrong warps, or this trick and the glitch town and all that had been known about for quite a while. The Tassers had known. I'm not sure who discovered it, but this wasn't really used in any real-time speedruns for a long time because we always thought that you had to still get a bunch of things anyway in order to fight Thunderbird to beat the game. But once the Thunderbird skip was found, that actually made it possible to do a run of the game that skips getting all the magic containers, skips getting the Thunder spell.
So now that we got the hammer, that lets us pick up a couple of magic containers and wrong warp to the Palace 7.
I have 0 kills, don't I?
Don't blink or you're gonna miss Death Mountain.
Wow.
He's killing enemies here to advance that 6 count because he needs a blue jar to be able to cast Fairy to pick up the hammer as fast as possible. Oh, that Death Mountain's done. Now Spectacle Rock.
So I'm going to be taking 2 hits at least here in preparation for a death abuse.
There's his drop.
2.5 bars, exactly enough to cast Fairy.
Glad it wasn't a 50p bag.
He's jumping over lava pits here. One missed jump is death.
All right.
So now here's an intentional death. If he did not die here, trying to leave the room would wrong warp him back into Death Mountain and cost a bunch of time. But by dying, we reset the room and we can get back.
I have a 5-frame window to make this jump. So I did it the safe way the second time.
Yeah, I think it's like a 7-frame window to jump there.
5.
5.
But I...
Oops. And now we're near Palace 4.
It's very fortunate that there are 2 magic containers on the fastest route to Palace 7 because
Come on.
we need these magic containers in order to skip Thunderbird. They have enough magic, which we'll see shortly. Because he does not have the Thunder spell. He cannot fight Thunderbird.
What?
It's normal there to get 2 encounters. You hope for better, but that's typical.
We got a $50 donation from Rook, who says, Sunday night my internet had a little hiccup and I ended up donating twice on accident. So I'm doubling that amount over again just to show my modem who's boss. Thanks for being awesome, guys.
You're ready? Good.
There we go. Guest playing by ProJN. Hitting up A on the second controller.
Up A there just reset his life magic and extra lives just for safety.
It's like forcing a game over. And this is interesting because this is the only place in the game where a game over doesn't take you back to the starting palace. It takes you to the beginning of this palace. It's just a special thing. And it's also the only place where game overing doesn't reset the scroll lock. So this scroll lock would go away if he were to game over anywhere else in the game.
The route through Palace 7 with the scroll lock is pretty much the same. There's a few slight differences. It's just hard to tell with all the confusion and garbage on screen. The downside of having only life 4 for the intentional deaths is that here, an unintentional death would be very easy to do.
And that's why you need the glove.
Yep. Of all the things we can glitch, we can't glitch that.
So Fairy was already queued up because when we do an up and A, I have to pause the game.
And pausing the game as it queues up spells. Now here's the hardest room in this run.
Nope.
Really bad pattern. One touch from that guy would have been death. There was good dodging there.
Okay.
Crappy block breaks, though. So I'm basically just casting Fairy in these places for convenience. It's just safer and easier. I'll take an unintentional or an intentional death later. to refill my magic, because I need full magic to be able to skip Thunderbird. The run's over. The glitch is broken.
Right. Uh-oh.
Bad ending.
Is it up A time?
No, that won't fix it. Must have been the
When you walk
rejection.
past the door.
The rejection originally, I should have reset at that point.
No, I think it's when you walk past
When
the
I
door.
walk past the door, maybe.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, you don't get to see the ending.
that's Zelda 2.
So what causes this? This has happened to me once.
Yeah, I think it's just when
Yep.
I think he's right, it's when you walk past the door too far on the final one.
So what he wanted to do was get up to the room a little bit before Thunderbird, and he was going to jump off the top of the screen and cast Fairy, which wrong warps you and lets you get on top of the screen, and then you walk right past Thunderbird and just fight the final boss.
This is actually a glitch that was in Nintendo Power. Way back in the day. They just didn't realize how powerful it really was.
So annoying.
It was a valiant effort, though.
Yeah. Are the Zelda 1 folks?
Yep. Zelda 1 coming up now.
So
right.
Zelda 1 next.
Thank you guys very much for showing us some truly Game Genie level glitchiness, even if you didn't quite get there. Thank you. All right, up next, we're going to show an ad for Tiny Build, one of our sponsors. So let's roll that ad. All right, welcome back. If you don't know what you're watching right now, you are watching Awesome Games Done Quick 2015 for the benefit of the Prevent Cancer Foundation. The Prevent Cancer Foundation is the only nonprofit in the United States that solely focuses on cancer prevention and early detection. Each year, more than 1.6 million Americans alone are diagnosed with the disease, and more than 500,000 die from the disease. However, research shows that up to 60% of cases and more than 50% of deaths are preventable with what we know now. The Prevent Cancer Foundation focuses their efforts in research, education, outreach, and advocacy with over $138 million invested over 29 years. The Prevent Cancer Foundation has funded more than 480 grants and fellowships at more than 150 different academic institutions and medical centers across the country. Some of these grants have even been funded by the money raised from Awesome Games Done Quick in the past. Awesome Games Done Quick is a Games Done Quick event held every year in January featuring members of the Speed Demos Archive and Speedrun Live communities. Speed Demos Archive proudly hosts speedruns of over 1,000 games with forums containing speedrunning planning and marathon discussions. SDA welcomes gamers old and new alike. You can follow them on Twitter at SDA Speedruns and visit their website at speeddemosarchive.com. And Speedruns Live is the best site to race video games online against other players of all skill levels. They're also hosting a short series of races starting January 17th titled Get Yourself Speedrunning. You can go to their front page, speedrunslive.com, for more information and watch a variety of speedrun streams. For more information about Games Done Quick, you can follow at Games Done Quick on Twitter and see information about the event at gamesdonequick.com. Up next, we have The Legend of Zelda. I think I got this title right this time. And that's going to be an actual race between Darkwing Duck and Lack Attack. So get hyped for that. While they're setting up the game, let me read a few donations. Very generous of you guys to donate. You guys have donated over $300,000 so far, just through the Games Done Quick website. And so let's see. We have $50 from Gurnipicus. Probably mispronounced that. Big thanks to the runners for all their hard work this week and to the organizers for putting on such a great event. Thank you. We got $50 from Sprox LOL, who says, last year my mom was diagnosed with colon cancer. It was a long, arduous battle, but she only has a few rounds of chemo left and everything is looking up. I hope one day no one will have to go through what she has gone through. Keep up the great work, guys. It means a lot to me that so many people are donating to such a great cause. Midori donated $20, saying, I was gonna buy RP, but that's just vanity. Even if $20 isn't much, I want this to be up there because it's such an amazing cause and just shows how amazing the gaming community can be and that we can accomplish amazing things. Nicholas Taylor donated $50. He said, lost my mother to cancer almost 2 years ago. I miss her dearly. Love what you guys are doing, and seeing Zelda 2, despite me never beating it myself, is wonderful. Looking forward to DKC 2. So happy it got delayed. Good luck, and keep up the hard work. Thank you to Low Zelda for a $20 donation. Nothing like watching someone beat a game in the amount of time it takes me to complete a single level. I was diagnosed with cancer a few months ago, but thanks to early detection, I should be able to return to life as normal soon. Sincerely appreciate what you guys are doing. Keep up the great work. And we have a $50 donation from Matt Hughes09, who says, this one is for Lack Attack. Good luck on your Zelda speedrun. I'll be rooting for you. You are the true definition of serious leisure. Got to get back to work blowing up fallen workers in Destiny. Good luck to all the runners, and thanks, and gig 'em.
Does anyone have
Yeah.
that? Does someone want to grab that? You
Okay,
have
we
the
might
final?
need to turn this. Can we turn this down a little bit? The my TV. It's this one. So can I do it on mine or? Okay. Okay. All right, we have file names. Though I have to do this because I'm using the wrong card because someone took my card and put Lack Attack will win the race on there. So I have to do this, and it's not even my card, but now we have to erase it anyway because we've got file names. All right, so we have two. Is that B-E-R-Y? Tube? Okay, so I'll do that one, and then you do Mike K. So.
Oh, that's convenient.
Just a bit.
Yeah.
So I did Berry Tube. Okay.
Mike
B
K.
E
We'll give it a space.
R Y T U B E. Berry Tube Darkwing Duck. That's good. I like that. All right. Before we get started right away, we'll do a little bit of a roll call. You know, I'm Darkwing Duck. The other person, Mike, go ahead.
Lack Attack.
I'm Jake Coper.
Cantaloupe.
And these, are you fourth?
Fifth.
Fifth.
No.
So we have the top six, 5 of the top 6 Zelda runners here right now. Like and I are number 1. Number 3 is Cantaloupe. Number 4 is
Cananaphone.
Cananaphone is number 4. He's the one not here. Number 5 is, or 4.
5.
5.
5.
Jay Coper. Number 6 is King Hippo right there. We have the GDQ record holder somewhere around here. Where is he? There he is. He's got the GDQ record. And he's got it. I've even done 2 GDQ runs since he got that time, and he's still ahead of me. And then Prez, what's your? You're in the top 10 now, aren't you? Okay. He's another one of the runners who has a pretty decent time. Oh, do we have a new?
Here's some additional ones for your other slots.
Oh, we have different
great.
slots. Okay. We've
It's a
got
big curveball here.
Blame TK. You go do Blame TK. I have to. Oh, whoops.
Head start.
We got to go to Elimination.
I don't think my mic is my mic on.
Darkwing. Yeah. Pre-countdown, countdown. I've got NC Sun. Blame. Blame. B-L-A-M-E.
Oh, lame.
Uh-oh, I lost my thing again. It keeps popping out. Okay.
Blame TK. Blame.
All right. And then I guess I have to do one more because people like it. And it is. I'm going to assume it's A and not O.
What? No.
It's either Zelda or Zeldo. I can do Zelda. I just won't use that file. Okay, but Zeldo. That doesn't sound right.
Do I have another one?
Oh, no. We're good. All right. So which one should I do? Well, the top one, of course. So Berry Tube. Now, with this run, the most scary part of it is the first level of it. And so we'll probably be a little bit more reserved talking during it. But I guess if we're ready to go, we can go ahead and start. So I'll actually do a countdown where I don't give him a 10-second head start. And so we're ready. We'll do it from 5, and I won't do early, like I do usually do. Who actually would know? All right. So we got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, that was really good.
That was the best one we've had
Yeah.
yet.
Good start.
All right. So the first thing you'll see in this game is the screen scroll trick, which is I've got to make sure I do right because I've got a little bit of cutoff on my end.
I messed it up already.
Uh-oh. That's going to mess up Lack Attack spawns right away.
Okay, so I'm in.
Can actually make
Now
this
the
man
second
able to
most
fight
important
worse.
thing in this game is bombs, dropping bombs. This game has a 10 enemy counter that after you get 10 kills, it reverts back to 1. Now, if you kill a bomb-dropping enemy as the first kill in this game, you get a bomb drop opportunity. And we'll see what happens with me. We're hoping we both get the same result. And I got one, so I'm in great shape to start off the run. We'll see what Lat gets here. We also want to set up for a lot of bombs for this. So good. That's the best we could have hoped for to begin. All right, I want to avoid getting a hit here or killing an enemy, so we're in decent shape. Oh, Lag Attack's gotten
Yeah, I got one.
smacked around a
half
bit.
heart now.
Okay, I have not gotten luck here. Okay,
Need a random
Hopefully we
bomb.
get some force draw. Now,
Oh,
oh, we got a death and I'm out of bombs. So he's not that far behind me now because I did not get a bomb drop at all. So I'm in trouble as well.
Well, we got the death out of the way, so that's,
Yeah.
that's good.
Yeah, bomb drops are very important on Manhandla. You can take him out in one bomb, or if you don't hit all 4 parts, he will totally troll you really bad.
Yeah. So we're very nervous through Manhandla. Then it opens up a little bit, and we have a lot more options. But for me, I am at a place where I'm not usually. I'm going to get a 5 rupee here instead of a bomb, which is fine, but I need bombs. So I'm going. Oh gosh, I should go up and get this other one, shouldn't I? All right.
that
How
was
do I get
nice.
the other one? Where's the other one?
to the left.
To the left.
You can go up that way if you want. You can get the key from
Oh, that's
them.
right. That's right. I have to kill these guys, right?
Yeah.
All right.
If you want to
So
get the
this
key.
this is a new experience for me, not having a bomb when I'm supposed to. But we do not want to go in to Manhandla with too few bombs. That's just not acceptable in any way, shape, or form. So we got that. Oh, we got to get the key. That's why I did that. Otherwise, I would be in trouble much later in the run.
Rerouting on the fly.
Yeah.
This game's all about adaptation to different situations that come up during the run, so.
Yeah, there's no straight 100% no RNG route for this game. It's all read and react all the time.
Go right, go right. Come on, right.
Okay. Here comes Manhandla. We're worried. Oh, different spot, but that's okay. Come on. Come on, you little guy. There you
Nice.
go. And I got a 5 rupee.
5 rupee.
All right, so I'm in trouble again. But I'm going to have to,
Oh,
let's
crap.
see
Did
here.
not expect him to go there.
I should be fine on, there's a consecutive counter we'll get into a little bit later.
I think you got to go
I was just
back
gonna
and get more
leave.
bombs. Here.
Yeah.
So we're off to a rousing start.
Yeah, this is great.
All right.
You need pace.
Yeah. Okay, I'm trying to get lucky here. I did not. So I'm at 6 now.
Certain enemy groups will drop bombs as well. And the blue Octoroks he was trying to kill there, he was trying to get a random bomb drop from them.
I'm really good on my rupee count, but my bombs are really poor at this point. Oh, I didn't force one. Oh, gosh. There we go. Ooh, that was ooh.
Darkwing took a chance there.
All right, we got a skip coming up here on my block here. I'm actually clipping through a block. You don't see it because it's dark in here, but I just clipped through a block. And now I'm at 0, so
You'll
I gotta
get to see the
try
block
to-
clip in level 1 actually fully all the way.
Okay, I'm trying to set up my count here to get another forced bomb. We'll see what happens here, because it's actually true that the 10th enemy does have the bomb. If you kill 10 consecutive enemies without getting hit at all, you'll get a bomb drop. Oh, I got a 5 rupee. But I'm not in the worst of shapes. I've got a sizable lead here, so I can be conservative and not use any more bombs the rest of the level, and I'll still be fine on my counts. It'll be a little bit slower since I can't use bombs on the innate. This is the breakfast room right here. In my stream, someone asked me to name this room because it's a very important run in the route. And so, you know, you got pancakes in here, you got jellies in here. So I just named it the breakfast room. All right, we're going to actually do another dark skip coming up here after the ladder. It's we got now that we got the ladder, we can go over water tiles, but only one water tile. Otherwise, you can't use the ladder twice. So you can only use it for one space. But up here in this room, there's actually 2 spaces of water. But that doesn't stop us. We go through and clip through water there. Well, do we clip through water at all again? I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
So here I'd usually have enough. I'd have one more bomb to use, but I don't. So I can't use it. And I'm actually low on health here. I gotta be careful here.
Gleok has a way of ending runs sometimes.
Yeah. All right, Gleok is a tough boss. We'll see what happens.
Since he's only got the wooden sword, he's got to hit him 16 times.
I also have to take a hit here. There's the hit. Oh, that's good. Oh, no, I got hit by the head again. That's fine. Hitting the head actually does the weirdest damage in this game. Hitting the head of a Gleok does 3/8 hearts of a damage, which is the only thing in this game that doesn't do either one full, half heart or, a factor of 1/2.
Multiple?
Math.
Math is hard.
Yeah.
Math, not even once.
Okay. So I'm at 2 in the consecutive counter right now. Now I'm at 3, and this is all the setup to get a bomb drop off a non-bomb dropping enemy. What I just did there is a little bit of a sword buffer technique to be able to do the screen scroll a little bit more reliably. You can't do it going right to left, but you can do it left to right and clipping through blocks.
Yeah.
All right.
There's a Twitch streamer named Technical Knockout who found that trick and showed it to us.
There's also a Japanese runner who's first doing it in. Prez might remember the.
The Japanese runner, Hayatsuba, he is the one who discovered using the sword to do the block clip, which we'll see in a little bit. But Technical Knockout is the one who
I hope
first
I
did
didn't
it for the left
miscount
side
here.
screen
No,
scroll, I believe.
I should be fine. Yeah.
As you'll see Lack Attack do here on level 1, he goes into the level, see the top door, it is locked. He comes out of the level, and when you go back in, boom, no door.
I dropped something outside the tree. I had to go get it.
Come on, guys.
No,
There you go.
the game thinks that you've entered
Oh,
that first
shoot.
room from the top, so it opens the door for you. It's kind of weird, but it happens to be this is the only level where there's a locked door at the top, otherwise it would work everywhere.
My bomb count has been like completely low the entire run so far. My rupee count's been good though. So
Look at
as
those
it
rupees.
continues to rise.
So there's the first half of this run is all about bomb and rupee management, and Darkwing might actually be able to skip all of the optional 30 secrets here.
Not all of them. I'll still get one, but you pretty much have to get one. Yeah.
Yeah, so there's one 30 secret that's basically going to be required for the route, but others, we generally get at least one more.
Alright.
With the appropriate luck, we can skip them all. But
Alright, I'm going to try for a random drop here off this far right Gorilla. These guys can drop bombs, and it's a 3 in 10 chance if you don't know where you are in the counter, and if so I didn't get that. I think I'll be conservative here and not do the quick kill on the Aquamentus that Lack Attack will probably do, because I've got one bomb too few than I usually have. And I take a hit there to reset my consecutive counter. So now I'm at 1 in the consecutive counter. That means I can force a bomb and know exactly where I am in the counter coming up here in just a short bit.
Bird, get away from me. I was over 10 in the consecutive counter, so that's why I killed the Wall Master.
To get a forced 5.
To get the forced 5, yeah. And so I did not use the bomb.
Oh. Hey, I got a free bomb. That's so good. All right.
Hacks.
So what I'm going to do here is actually get another bomb here.
1, 2.
Yep.
And 2 hearts. I got the 2 hearts that the levers can drop out of 10.
We got a $50 donation from Jonathan Zero, who says, lost my grandmother to lung cancer 8 years ago. I gave her my NES because she loved The Legend of Zelda so much. She beat it over 20 times by herself. It was one of my favorite memories of her. Good luck, runners.
Okay. So we have to pick up hearts here. I get asked this a lot, is wouldn't it be faster to skip these heart containers? But for human controlled, you pretty much need the magical sword in this game to do it at the absolute fastest. And to get the magical sword, you need 12 hearts. And I have 7 right now.
So because I have 25 rupees, I'm going to get the extra Armos secret, the 30 secret that's down here, is to not take a chance. and become and be short. When we get to the candle, you need 60 rupees, and so this is extra. This may help me to not have to get the 30 secret after level 5. So.
Random fairy.
The level 5, which we're about to go into, is, in record attempts, the biggest variable in time. We have one Dark Nut room that we have to go through. We skip the other ones because we don't like fighting Dark Nuts. They're not fun.
But we're going to do it anyway.
Yeah, we'll have to.
We're getting some donations asking, or that are supposed to be put towards the runner's choice. What's runner's choice for this game?
I'm a jerk, so I'm going to save the animals.
You're going to save the animals. All right. Jerk.
Mine is, I think it's Eyeball for Link to the Past. Somebody help me. The one that Andy wants.
The one that Andy wants, got it.
Yeah. What is it? Ineb, yeah, INEB. Yeah.
Thank you.
So this is possibly the most important room in the game that Darkwing's in right here, and he definitely does not want to die.
Oh man. Good luck, buddy.
Oh, fairy, that's...
Oh,
yay.
yes. Hey.
It's not over yet. You can gain and lose a lot of time here.
That's good.
Black Attack is using those bombs well. That's what you want to do. These blue Dark Nuts have 8 hit points. So if you hit them with the wooden sword, you have to hit them 8 times. But the bombs do 4 damage. So 2 bombs could potentially take care of them all.
All right, so we're pretty close to even again.
Yeah, the bombs deal the same amount of damage as the magical sword.
And it is the magical sword. It's in the, look the manual for details. Yeah.
We got a $200 donation from Greg T. Says, I lost my mom to brain cancer 5 years ago, and I'm making this donation in her memory. Good luck to all the runners, and thank you for donating your time to help a worthy cause. Thanks, Greg.
7.
Okay. All right, I can force a bomb drop here.
I've set myself up for the same drop, so hopefully I counted right.
Uh-oh. They're not together. These guys are being jerks.
Come up.
There it is.
Go down.
Make up your mind.
Just stay somewhere. There you go. Okay.
Hey, I got another random bomb. That's good.
I can count, so that's good.
When I was doing a practice run right before now, I had some weirdness in the counter that didn't give me a bomb when I was supposed to. So it's good that we were at full bombs at this point. We're about even right now since he has full health. I have to worry about a pretty big health refill coming up on the boss here. And aside from Manhandla, I can tell you these bosses are of such great difficulty. Enter your sarcasm emote here. And so they're going to be,
Don't
really
blink.
tough here. Oh, geez. There we go.
Within 1 second of each other now.
Okay. So he's like
Okay,
attack's
maybe
going to pull
2.
ahead a little bit here by about 1 heart. So there we go.
And then Darkwing,
Race is on.
The race is on.
Darkwing's in an interesting spot with his money. I'm guessing he's probably going to get the optional 30 secret here. No, he's going to skip it. So he's taking a bit of a chance here. He needs an extra 26 rupees in rupee drops in level 2. We need to buy the arrows and the bait after level 2. So you need 140 in total, and they will both pick up 100 secret. Black's in great shape on money. There's a lot of chances for rupee drops in level 2. 9 should be no problem, but 26 can sometimes be a little tricky.
Okay, Nice. Just a single for me. I'm hoping to get a forced 5 drop in the overworld on the way to 5. It require me not getting hit, but hopefully that happens.
The toughest screen scroll in the game for me there, with the fireball coming from the Zola in the water. But he left me alone this time.
If you're watching on Twitch and you're thinking of subscribing, remember that 100% of the money we receive from subscription goes straight to the Prevent Cancer Foundation.
I've gone up a half tile too far on every item so far.
Losing frames.
Yeah.
It's just funny now. So. I still have 2 more chances to do that.
I probably should have gotten a secret.
I wasn't going to say anything.
Quote that 2015 AGDQ. I should have got the secret.
All right, I didn't get the 5 rupee, but I'll get one pretty quick. The ropes are very good for rupees, so we're gonna hope to. I need a whole bunch. Okay, there's. All right.
That was probably the forced 5 right in the random 5 spot.
Yeah, yep. Okay, but I got the second random, so I'm in decent shape here. I actually probably wouldn't mind getting hit, but it didn't happen there.
Oh, perfect.
Yep, that is a very pretty Moldorm pattern right there.
That's the best you can hope for.
We got a $150 donation from Emperor Khufu,
I can live with that.
who says, "This is the first AGDQ I've been able to catch live. Just had to donate to such a good cause. Been great watching you guys speedrun through and break games. There are too many donation incentives for me to decide where to put my bid towards, so the winner of this race gets to put it towards what he wants. Good luck to all the runners."
Too soon. Well, if the smoke hasn't cleared from the screen, then the smoke will not stop Dodongo in his tracks.
Oh, I didn't get a bomb
on
there?
the second bomb.
Ooh, I thought I got a bomb there.
Nice.
Okay.
It's
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
It's also important to leave this dungeon with 8 bombs. You need to use 7 basically in level 7, and you want to have one going into level 6.
I am 1 rupee short, so
Yep.
we're kind of. I'm living on the edge.
Yeah, we are at the bare minimum as far as bomb and rupee counts go.
We're skipping to 4. It's without screen scrolling. It's faster to go to 5. If you do the screen scrolls right, going to 4, you gain about a second and a half.
And he means going to 3, then not 5.
Whatever I said.
Yeah.
And if you didn't notice on the whistle, they're able to manipulate which level they go to depending on which direction they blow the whistle and how many times they blow the whistle.
Okay, entering this cave, I always tell myself, do not buy bombs.
Yeah.
Do not buy bombs.
I've had dreams where I pick up that bomb and it never ends well. I wake up in a cold, dry sweat.
I'm still going to therapy over mine.
Don't buy the bomb.
Bombs Anonymous.
So now we don't have enough rupees to beat the game, actually. We need 2 more rupees over the course of the run. 1 for the Goma and 1 for Manhandla.
1 for Ganon.
Yes.
Yeah,
Or Manhandla.
Manhandla.
Manhandla's
Also-
the true final boss, but
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, God. Stop.
Manhandla.
This is actually a very important room because of the bubbles and the gorillas. Gorillas take 5 hits with a wooden sword, and every bubble, it takes your sword away for 4 seconds. So
the game doesn't really expect you to have the
come here. I really don't need it that bad, but
the wooden sword here. Maybe white sword or magical sword. But this is the only room in this dungeon where you have to do significant combat, so it's not really a huge deal having
So I had a
lesser
pretty
sword.
Can we get a grumble grumble from the audience?
Yeah.
Grumble, grumble.
All right, I'm coming up
Use
to it
time
now,
to
so
get
can we get another?
Grumble, grumble.
Don't worry, we have meat on a bone for you.
It's been in a cave for a
Yeah.
very long time and surely not spoiled.
Poorly ventilated cave with a guy that's just been watching it. Bomb. Got 2.
Okay, we're hoping to get a random bomb drop in here, or one off the dongos when we do it, and I just got mine. So I'm in good shape here. So I got my free bomb that we'd otherwise have to earn.
Fairy.
I didn't get a good dig dogger pattern here.
Lack did not get his bomb, so he's got
Just enough.
yeah, but bombs
Come out.
are a concern from now through the end of the run. We want to try to fill up on bombs by the time we get to 9, basically.
Oh, I got a rupee. Good.
And especially in level 6, going in with no bombs means you have to fight a Gleeok and need to get an extra key. So yeah, keep that extra bomb.
I think I'm at 9. We'll see. Nope. Good thing I didn't bomb him.
And I was able to do the quick kill that Black Attack does, so I picked up a little bit of time here on him in level 7.
And if you guys were looking forward to seeing the Lost Woods section of this game, sorry to disappoint you, so not happening.
Yeah, the clipping to get to the Dark Nut room to get to the whistle and coming up right here is the reason for screen scrolling. The screen scroll save seconds. This saves half a minute.
So at the screen scroll, you're allowed to go through walls, one tile walls to the left, but you are not allowed to do it going to the right.
Yeah, you'll get clipped. So you can only do open screen scrolling there.
If you guys are looking for a reason to donate, keep in mind there is an incentive for an all-child dungeons blindfolded run of Ocarina of Time. Currently has $20,000 out of $75,000 of the incentive, but he's actually going to put on a blindfold and beat all the child dungeons and get the Ocarina. So that's something pretty good to donate for.
That was a rough pattern for Lack there.
Yeah, not much you can do about that. The only time we check keys in the run. Right
Yeah,
there.
that's it. Yeah, this route is so ingrained
Perfect.
that I never look at what keys I need.
I could not have asked for
Oh,
more.
okay.
Oh.
I got a bomb drop, but got hit by a Wizard beam, which is 4 hearts. So it's kind of mixed.
Yeah, the red Wizrobes do the same amount of damage as touching Ganon's body.
Only 2 things in this game that do 4 hearts of damage. Everything else is 2 at most.
If you notice, while they're fighting, these Wizrobes are staying on the lines of the tiles on the floor. They generally do not see you. Every now and then, the blue ones will not fire, but the red ones will just fire at will, whether you're there or not.
Another bonus to staying on the lines is that if you are above or below them and offset to them to the right, you can still hit them, but they can't hit you with their spells. So
No drops.
Yep, this is the room of no drops that Lack just went through, because oftentimes I get no drops. I got a bomb here, which was nice, but ooh, heart. I'll take that.
Was not very smart.
Thankfully, the rest of the level's cake after this, so 2 hearts.
Oh,
you
whoa. Goma is probably the toughest boss.
Oh yeah, Goma.
But there are a couple spots you can get hit.
If you die on Goma, I'll donate $100.
Yeah. Give me that clock.
So even though I'm a little bit further behind, I'll pick up some time here once he does the refill, because I'm much better on health.
All right. Frame perfect here. Close.
Darkwing's got an embarrassment of bomb drops in his level 6 here.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Lack's just shaking his head. Still needed that second bomb drop.
Still need it.
Shot through the heart and links to blame. He gives heroes a bad name. I've got more lyrics, but I'll spare you those.
Thank you.
He's here all week, folks.
Well, this awkward silence seems like a perfect opportunity to read a donation. We got a $50 donation from Tight Pants, who says, donating during The Legend of Zelda because it was the game I played together with my then girlfriend to break the ice on our first date. Oh. It must have been a good move since we're now married and celebrated the birth of our first child 9 days ago. AGDQ reaches a broad spectrum of viewers and donators, and it's amazing to see. It's amazing what you guys are doing. Keep it up, and much love from Montreal, Quebec, Canada.
Oh, wow.
That's revenge on Manhandler from earlier.
Yeah, that's a very lucky Manhandler pattern. He's by no means guaranteed to do that.
And shout-outs to Mike Stone, 1997, for all the fairies that we get in this level.
I still don't really know what to do in this room.
Yeah, it's a little awkward with the bubbles and the gibdos.
Come on. Something? No health. Cool.
Okay. So, we're...
Okay, there's a heart. Good.
This is shaping up to be quite a race here.
Yeah.
Level 8, even though, you know, it's traditionally possibly the hardest dungeon in this game, it's really the shortest one. Just have to go through 2 rooms of dark nuts and this 4-headed Gliok, which really isn't that tough when you have the magical sword.
Hold up your fingers.
DTSB. It all comes down to Starbase, right?
Hey, level 9.
Oh wow, level 9.
Level
Oh
9.
yeah. Oh wow, we're kind of even, aren't we?
Kinda.
Boo!
I think he said boo earns.
Yeah.
No, leave me alone. Okay, got our.
Do you remember what your file name said, DW?
It said I am Darkwing Duck.
Not before you got to it.
That's sync.
Okay, taking a hit there.
Slight lead.
Not a big deal. Okay, so I'm at 0 in the consecutive count. All right, I may let other people.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I forgot to change the bombs.
Side swag.
Uh-oh. Hopefully that does not cost the race.
And Lack got a random drop going into 9, so he does not have to worry about bombs at all.
Yeah, the biggest concern for bombs here is really the what we call the reverse C room, where the silver arrows are. You want to be able to use bombs on the blue zerbs there because it's really awkward fighting them with just the sword.
And there's no room to maneuver.
Oh, terrible. Oh. Never look at pancakes the same way after playing this game.
So, what they're both doing here, especially Darkwing, is trying to get to 9 on the consecutive counter, and then they're going to hopefully walk directly through this patch right here, and then bomb the first. Ooh, yeah.
I'm ready.
Darkwing got the troll wizrobe there, but they'll bomb the first wizrobe in this next room.
Oh, shoot. I screwed up. All right. Oh, I'm at 1. I'm at 1. I killed 1. All right. That's fine. I can live with that.
Oh, that's kind of dumb. Ooh, come here. Okay. Couldn't ask for much more than this after the troublesome start that we kind of had.
Okay, I got my bomb drop.
Now they're both going to try to skip this
gosh,
patch right here as well, and hopefully with minimal damage. It's possible to not get damaged here, but
okay.
At least they did it quickly.
I found the bombs.
And there are a couple of other big clips coming up here.
We'll see. Depends on where. Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, thank you. The game's is being stupid now. This never happens.
Only thing he needs now is a
man.
stopwatch for the trifecta.
There we go.
Yeah.
Good.
Darkwing did a new clip he found recently there to get through that room a little more quickly.
Crotch sword.
Yep. The
This is
bubbles.
fun.
That's the first one.
It's like the money ball in
Might be.
Shootout because of the magic sword.
That crotch sword is a 1 frame.
So there's an really important clip right there.
All right,
Really
so
important.
right here, there's
Oh
a,
no.
a new
Oh
skip.
no.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yep.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay.
So Lack can get through there with no damage on the way back through that Patra, but he took 2 hits. But they're still both in great shape on health right here. It shouldn't be too much of a concern. Ganon can always troll, but
I got
So
a
can
bad
Like-Likes.
pattern there. Might as well
Eat the bombs.
save myself here.
Fairy. Nope.
Nice road.
uh-oh. Darkwing took a couple hits there.
I heard those back there in the audience.
Oh, that clock.
This is exciting, isn't it? Woo!
Now on Ganon coming up here, you will see Lack try to stun lock him.
Hold on. Let's get there.
I'm just predicting the future, man.
See, I've died in every level 9 in GDQs. Every one now. Now I have to have a harder time getting back.
Nice.
Get ready for time for Lack, by the way.
Yeah, as soon as he touches the Triforce in the next room.
Oh god, where is he?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Don't die at the fire.
Don't die to the fire! Don't die to the fire! Or please die to the fire!
Yeah. Of course, Zelda's not the Triforce there, but yeah. Oh.
Yeah, it didn't take it though. It didn't agree with you. Oh, it's the speaker. That's
Yeah, apparently.
All right, so I'm trying to get here with 3, which is a very common thing for my GDQ runs. We'll see if it happens.
What was the time? Do we hear?
What was the time?
Man, that guy.
So he is now the new GDQ record holder for...
Would you like the music or would you like it off?
Feel free to headbang.
You got to do it with the very happy face. I could turn mine up a lot more, but...
Can get the hippo fairy now.
Yeah, I can get the... oh.
That was close.
Oh, there it goes. All right, I got a couple more tries at this here. I don't think I'll beat Breakdown. You curses! All right. Have I killed I haven't killed that hippo yet, or fairy or Patra to get the hippo fairy. That at least let us talk about the hippo fairy. King Hippo is over behind Lack Attack there. Give us a nice wave.
Hello.
There you go. And he did a safe strat through 9 that none of us had ever done before. It's getting to 7 on the consecutive counter, going into a Patra fight. And Patra has 9 kills in it, has the 8 eyes around. And that's like a 10% chance of happening, and that's happened twice to me, by the way. There we go. And so he would kill the 9 to get to 16. Let's go patronize. I mean, let's go Darkwing. Oh, there's a heart. That might help.
We got a $100 donation from Yas saying, wonderful runs, Tropical Freeze blew my mind, hoping for great things for Final Fantasy VII. Keep up the fantastic work for this important cause. Thank you.
We need one of those Go Big Blue chants out in the audience. Let's go, Dark. It's kind of sad that I'd have to start it myself, though. Oh, I don't have to kill. Oh, I should have tried to do the hippo.
Yeah, I get 7.
Oh, night 7? I have no.
No, I said to get to 7. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That was sick.
All right. I'm gonna get a lucky fairy. Oh,
yes.
He must have been at 7.
Yeah. I must have been at 7. Yeah.
Otherwise, that would have been a 5 rupee.
All right. Loop. And everything else has been killed. Like the traps here count as enemies, so that's why the wizards don't respawn in this room. All right. Okay, I did that right this time.
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
All right, we're gonna go for some grayscale here. Let's hope we get it. Bombs do fun things to the color palette. Didn't get it. That's disappointing.
You can still get Triforce Era.
Yeah. Oh.
If you switch, yeah.
Yeah. And nope, I went early. All right, Ganon. Let's get a perfect Ganon to make up for an imperfect 9. There it is.
There it is.
There it is. There's a perfect Ganon. All right, and could you do 2 things for me? Could you take the time about now and subtract about 5 minutes from it and tell me what we're talking about? And now you just got the Dark Link ending right there. So. Yes!
33-39.
Congratulations.
Okay, well, thank you to Black Attack and Darkwing Duck. Congrats to Lack Attack. Well, the Donkey Kong Country 2 run, which was delayed, is going to happen up next. Krauser has made it to Awesome Games Done Quick 2015, so that's coming up in a moment. Get hyped. And that does it for me. I'm going to hand it off, and
Yo, 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 welcome back to AGDQ 2015. I am apparently your DJ, Spike Vegeta. This music is pretty sick. Yeah, get hyped out, everybody. This is my most hype run of the marathon. It is the Donkey Kong Country 2 four-way race. For a while, we thought it was going to be a three-way race. Krauser has finally arrived. He is in the building, about to sit down at a TV. It's going to be hype, guys. And just like the Super Castlevania 4 race earlier today and the Super Metroid run of last year, 4 of the top runners, 4 of the top times in this game are being represented here. We've got Reflected, the Claude, dragonballjoseph, and Krauser 318. I think those 3 numbers were right. I don't know. AGDQ 2015 is brought to you by Something Artistic, World 9 Gaming, Tiny Build, Humble Bundle, The Yeti, and Turtle Beach. Oh, there it is. Those are my jams. All right. This is good. This is good. Not that my opinion means much, but in my opinion, or IMO for you internet people, Donkey Kong Country 2 is one of the top 10 or 15 speed games out there. You've got intense platforming, you've got level skips, auto-scroller skips, wrong warps. You have got all sorts of crazy, crazy tech in this game, and 4 of the best players in the world at it. Should be a tight race, should be exciting, can't wait to see it. So if any part of you is thinking about going away, don't do that. Or if you're gonna go away, do it right now. Get some popcorn, sit down, get hyped for this race. While they're setting up, I also want to remind you guys that right after this, we are going straight into 2D Mario Block, being leading off with Game J06, bringing to you Super Mario Bros. The Lost Levels, followed by Mitchflowerpower, Super Mario Bros. 3, a 4-way any % race of Super Mario World, and then Kaizo Mario World, raced by Carl Swaggin, or Sagan, and Dram55. And then actually finishing off with New Super Mario Bros. Wii. I had to scroll down, I apologize. We have a $100 donation from Sarah Woods. I lost my brother to cancer years ago. The last present he got me included Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. And in his honor, this donation goes towards seeing that game done. Good luck to all the runners. Thank you very much, Sarah. I've got a $20 donation from Abraham and Sonia. I am donating in memory of the 2 aunts I lost to cancer the last few years. Thanks for doing this, guys. It's not the first time I see this, but it is the first time I donate. Won't be the last. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much, both of you. Yo, I got a $15 donation from my boy Robo Sparkle. Was going to go to sleep, but with Spike's epic voice, thank you, I decided to donate instead. And Spike, you can put it to whatever you want. Heart. Sorry, I can't be there myself. Robo, I hope I see you again soon, buddy. We've also got a $10 donation from some crazy hacker. All right, sick. Donkey Kong Country 2 is my favorite game of all time. Good choice. So obviously I have to donate. It also happens to be about animals. Yeah, you know where I'm going. Save the animals. Also, to build off of that donation from earlier, next upcoming donation incentive is a bidding war for which Fire Emblem game you want played. It's a bidding war between Fire Emblem, Radiant Dawn, and Path of Radiance. Currently, Radiant Dawn has a sizable lead at $2,152.86, with Path of Radiance at $1,152.61. I need to learn where to put my emphasis. I apologize. So yeah, if you want to see Path of Radiance, you do have all of 2D Mario Block and this game right here in order to get those donations in. Certainly still plenty of time left. And then later on, it looks like early tomorrow morning, we have a donation incentive for the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind to do a bonus any % run. Currently, that is a little under halfway there at $1,417.51 out of 3,000 total. And once again, I want to give a big shout outs to the staff for making the choice to delay the DKC2 run. All the hype was to get all 4 of these runners here, so I'm glad Krauser was able to join us. In addition to the 4 excellent runners we have gone for this game, we do have the 2 runners who had the race of this at Summer Games done quick, Garrison and Twig. So, should be good. Doing the commentary, I should have specified that a little more. Very knowledgeable runners, obviously, themselves. I've got a $101 donation from Ed with 2 Ds. You're playing my fiance's favorite game, DKC2, so I guess I have to donate now. All the runners, staff, donators, and people in the chat spreading the word should feel proud of themselves for the good they're doing over this week. Thank you very much, Ed.
Yeah. It's gonna be a good one.
Apparently I'm on camera. I will do my best not to pick my nose. Scratch myself. Well, where can I scratch myself? I do there. Is that fine? All right. 45 minutes is way too long for me to not scratch my nose.
No, this was found after.
I got a $133.70 donation from Josh for, I lost my dad to mantle cell lymphoma last June. This is my second AGDQ, and I love what you are all doing. Here's hoping we can break 1 million again this year. Thank you, Josh. I've also got a $200 donation from Nick Weasel Frymont. You folks are doing some awesome work. My family lost a family friend to breast cancer. So anything we can do to help prevent it is a cause that I can support. Best of luck with the rest of the event. Thank you very much. Shouts to DuckTales. I hope this practice is giving all of you an idea for how crazy this game is and how technical it is. Here we go.
I can't reset my
I'm
ready though.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the race.
Me?
I'll do sick cheat mode.
Good choices.
Oh, what? Oh, okay. I was flagging down. Okay, yes. All right, I'm gonna go down from 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Woo!
Okay, so this is Donkey Kong Country 2. The first thing you need to know about this game is the first 2 worlds are basically developer-placed warped worlds. So every level has a warp that's intended to be used. However, there are some, such as 1-2, it has something called a wrong warp, several ways to do it, some faster than others. The basic concept behind the wrong warp is every object that you have has a specific ID assigned to it. So you want to get rid of that object while maintaining the ID. And we have a lead decided already.
Yeah, so Krauser hit that wrong warp.
That's what Krauser came here for.
Big shout outs to the Zelda 2 community for doing their run, letting Krauser.
Yeah, Zelda 2 and Zelda 1 communities really helped us out last minute, so we appreciate that.
So you'll see at the end of the stages that they're swapping the Kong on top of the target goal, and that's so they can finish the stage without having to jump on the actual pad, and they can swap Kongs without having to waste time.
Krauser's attempting to do the top sail wrong warp right now, which is considered one of the hardest wrong warps in the game. And he got it.
So one of the nice things about this game is that there's very, very little RNG. It's only on the bosses. However, this first boss is the worst in that after the first 2 hits, he can either give you a real egg or a fake egg. And each fake makes you lose 3 seconds.
Crow is the reason many donkey runners reset in World 1 for the World 1 Infinite.
So there's another wrong warp in 2-1. You pick up the chest, bounce on the enemy, and you get an invisible object, and then go into the normal warp and.
Out of the level. Krauser just did a 2-1 jump into the regular barrel that goes to the end of the level. It's a nice time saver.
So in 2-2, there is a way to do a super jump where you basically team up and throw while you're on top of the hook, and when you jump off, as your Kong is returning to you, you get a free jump, and that lets you get the underside of this warp barrel, and it just saves about 3 or 4 seconds. This game has a lot of tricks like that where there's very vague windows. There aren't a whole lot of visual cues for the tiny frame windows that are in the game.
So the rest of this world is pretty straightforward in terms of warps, but coming up on the second boss, there's a skip they can do. After the first 3 hits, they can glide across the entire boss room, which we call the lava fly, and that lets you get the 4th hit in early, and it saves about 4 seconds. So it's scary though.
You essentially need to land in a very specific way. Fortunately, the runners can buffer a jump by holding jump right before they land, and that'll give them just enough to save themselves, basically.
Pretty much the story of this game is you risk losing 40 seconds to save about 4, if you're lucky. You'll also see them do some small time savers like dropping the cannonball on the boss for the first hit so they don't have to throw it.
Alright, DJ's going for lava fly. And he got it. We have a flying ditty. Oh, we have 2 flying ditties.
For the fans.
For the fans.
One of the most important tricks in the run, for sure.
So after the first 2 worlds, there are no more developer-intended warps, and It's where the majority of the platforming really begins.
Yeah, this is like the real first stage in the game.
And coming up in the middle of the stage, you'll see him do a weird team-up throw into one of these barrels. And you're like, well, that kind of seems slow. Why would you do that? And that sets up a trick, a damage boost later in the stage where it will send you further up so you can glide over this really slow section. You see Krauser do it right there.
As I was saying earlier, there's a lot of different super jumps in this game, and the main one that people think of is just something to do with team throwing. You team up in a specific way, and it gets interrupted one way or another, whether it's through an enemy bounce or going into a barrel. And when you take damage, you receive extra height. You'll see that in several different places.
Coming up is Glimmer's Galleon, which is a pretty hard level to navigate in terms of optimization, but it's a pretty simple level overall, a basic level. Taking like quick corners can save time, and hitting walls can be a detriment.
It's deceptively difficult.
Yeah.
Like, you can lose 10 seconds without even knowing it.
Yep.
Also, swapping Kongs underwater is faster, and that's why you see Krauser swap there. DBJ does the same. They also choose to take this lower path here at the end to, there's lag if you go up to the top because there are too many enemies. So you'll see a little deviation that Claude is actually keeping Dixie, and that's because he's going to try and do a goal swap here at the end. Shoutouts to Kipples.
Shoutouts to Kipples.
He is the runner who first thought of doing that or revolutionized it.
So this is like one of the hardest and like the first hardest level in the game. It's really easy to lose a run here, slip off a platform, but overall really nice looking level.
It's just platforming at its purest.
Yeah.
A lot of rolls you need to do very late, and the jumps need to be timed very well, or else you risk falling into the water. And just dipping into the water can be very risky because it has a kill field very early on.
So you can see with the roll, you can jump at any point out of the roll, and you can also roll over gaps.
Rattle Battle is the first appearance, well not the first appearance, but the main snake level in the game. The number one thing about the snake is he has a very shady hitbox, and he takes damage in very peculiar ways. The main trick in this level is rely on how you scroll the enemies on screen, because that determines where in their cycle they are when you bounce on them. So just the tiniest bit of bad movement can result in taking unnecessary damage.
And they're also constantly jumping because the snake doesn't like run normally. So being in the air is always quicker. So this next stage, you're going to see them roll into the water and then swap really quickly. And that sets up another damage boost by having one Kong underwater and one over water. It messes up your physics to where you go super flying in the air. Now, normally in this level, the water chases you and there's a fish, but because they went up so quickly, it's unloaded the water, and they can drop into this bonus. Oh. So there's a wrong warp in this level, using the invisible object. Poor Krauser.
Yeah, unfortunately, when you go into the bonus here and you miss it, you are stuck at the halfway point, so you have to actually just finish the level normally.
Yeah, there's no way to reset it.
The first part of Bramble Blast, there are several barrels that are aligned in a way where if you press jump at the right time, you'll just automatically shoot straight through them, some in succession like Claude just did. And they save a pretty good amount of time to get. However, the window is fairly small.
Yeah, and you can't just mash it out either. You have to time it.
There's a cool damage boost that Claude just did to get your Kongs in order, and you need them in the specific order to do a fairly big trick. It's called the Vine Clip, and what you need to essentially do is throw your Kong and get extra height, and you end up in a position in the vine where you can just barely peek through and throw your Kong into a barrel.
Very nice, BBJ and Claude.
Cudgel is a fairly boring boss, but it does have an interesting kill that saves a very minimal amount of time. What you're going to see them do is you're going to see them wait and get behind Cudgel as he's dropping, but they need Cudgel to be basically facing away from you, and you need to throw it as soon as he touches the ground. If you do it too early, you waste your barrel, which drops 15 seconds. And that's very bad. They know which phase they are on because they count the breaths that Dixie has.
Hope Dragon remembers what cycle he's on.
Oh, nice. All four with the Vine Clip.
Vine Clip is a very impressive trick. It's about 8 seconds saved doing that. By far the most thrilling part of the race. So, Hornet Hole is a level that is kind of unusual for the series. It's mostly a Dixie Kong level. It's just faster and easier to do it with Dixie here as opposed to Diddy.
Sorry, go ahead. One thing we want to mention is at the end of every world, they're trying to end with Dixie because her ending animation with the guitar solo is faster than Diddy's rap. And so that's one of the main reasons you actually keep as Dixie here. It's not faster to switch to Diddy, and she can glide over the honey.
So what you're seeing them do is called Scrolly Scroll. The game really doesn't like it when you have a spider on a hook on a web at the same time. It's fairly easy to mess up if you don't know what you're doing, and you can actually end up perma-stuck.
Yeah, it's soft lock the game.
So this is one of the first auto-scrollers of the game, Target Terror. There is pretty much almost nothing you can do to make this level faster other than optimally jumping into the next cart, and you can skip a couple jumping on enemies. So it's a nice breather in the run. Before the most stressful part. So in the past, the next level, Bramble Scramble, has been one of just the hardest levels in platforming. But in the past 6 months?
August, actually.
Sometime around August.
Yeah.
Claude found a new wrong warp in this game in Bramble Scramble. And it saves about a minute, and it's incredibly difficult.
The thing about this wrong warp in Bramble Scramble is it saves such a large amount of time that even if you fail it, which is kind of like a one-shot deal, it is faster to just die and try again than to try and complete the level normally. So it's definitely a decider.
I'd like to also remind you guys of a couple of upcoming donation incentives. Again, you can donate for whether you'd like to see Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn or Path of Radiance tonight. It's about a $900 deficit, Radiant Dawn in the lead. So make sure you get your donations in for that soon.
Okay, so the basic concept behind this wrong warp is you are going to get Dixie to hold this beetle, and you're going to rub up against this bramble in a way where the beetle actually gets knocked out of your grip.
Yeah, dragon.
Doug, you gotta take this all the way.
As we said, this is an incredibly difficult wrong warp. What is it, like 1 or 2 frames?
It's about a 2-frame window, I believe, or at least it was originally. There are some setups that make it easier, but it's still very difficult and very unreliable.
Yeah, there's also potential to like mess up the actual barrel too. So there's a lot of factors involved.
Nice.
Nothing much to rickety race. Just go fast on the cart.
Nice. So coming up for DBJ, this is Mudhole Marsh, and it's probably the coolest level in the game for me, at least.
And the hardest.
In terms of you can roll between all of these chests and things on the ground, and you can go underneath the water and jump back out and not die. This is very technical, very fast, and scary.
And to make it worse, there's a wrong warp in the middle of it. You'll see that coming up very soon.
The wrong warp isn't as huge as Bramble Scramble or Slime Climb. However, it is kind of unfortunate to miss.
So you saw DBJ try and manipulate when these barrels were coming by, scrolling the screen left then right, which we call the wiggle.
Okay.
And we got it. Very nice. That's a very scary wrong warp because every movement that you make in that sort of stretch of islands, it can have a very noticeable impact on your IDs. There are a lot of things that you're loading in and out, so.
And you saw DBJ, he just skipped about half the level by doing a super jump off of killing that enemy. So DBJ's got a nice lead, but going into World 5 is it is by far the hardest world in the game, in my opinion. There are 2 or 3 levels in World 5 where it's just very easy to die from one mistake, so this is still anybody's race.
Yeah, this game is very punishing in a lot of different ways, and the in-game, especially the last 2 worlds, are about 1,000 different ways to throw away a run.
So coming up is Ghostly. It's the first level in World 5. It's another just platforming level, nothing too crazy other than just some of the rope grabs can be kind of difficult to get and consistent, but it's just the normal platforming level.
You see yet again that DBJ, he scrolled the screen left to get what we call the moonwalk, and it extends your roll. Just a little bit faster.
It also, I believe it despawns the porcupine, and you spawn them later, so you can extend your roll speed just a bit more.
Oh, very nice.
Dragon went for.
Okay.
There's a roll at that very last rope where you can roll under the cloak and grab onto it. However, the rope mechanics in this game are kind of strange in the fact that sometimes you just go through that rope and there's nothing you can do and you just die. Haunted Hall, you're going to see them doing a lot of jumping on any surface that has some sort of curvature to it. They do not want to jump if they do not have to on a flat surface, though. Just tiny time savers. They're also going to try and jump in the top of the doors to just save very minuscule amounts of time.
I think it's like 1 frame through the door or something. So you may have noticed some of the players are using the J version of the game, and some are using the US. The only difference you will see in this entire run is actually in Haunted Hall. There will be 1 extra B for whoever's playing on the US. That's it.
It used to be more significant in Bramble Scramble because there would be a lot more bees and a lot more cloaks towards the end of that stage, but since we skip it with a wrong warp now, that's the only difference in the speed run, at least any percent.
I've got a $75 donation from I Like Being Smart. Hey everyone, I remember watching Twig and Essentia's runs of DKC2 at old marathons. And when I got to meet the DK folks live at SGDQ, I was so excited. I've been listening to a lot of AGDQ on the road this week for my job, so here's my tip money. I'll donate $10 more for each runner who gets through Web Woods without dying. Good luck. Thank you, I Like Being Smart.
Gusty Blade has a few small manipulation strats with the wind. Overall, though, it's a lot of just platforming, really. These pillars have kind of interesting hitboxes. Sometimes they grab you if you're on the side and you fall down because you can't really jump off of them.
So you saw that DBJ, he picked up that DK barrel and he was actually trying not to. It's very difficult in this game to roll on the edges of things and not pick up objects.
Dragon switched to Dixie a little bit earlier than we used to there. It manipulates the wind cycle into basically starting earlier.
So coming up is Parachute Panic, which is one of the most aesthetically pleasing levels everybody likes to watch. But basically you just bypass all the parrots by using Dixie and using her float and reaching the end goal.
Yeah, so you're supposed to let these parrots drop you down real slow, but I'd also like to note that DBJ picked up the midpoint parrot.
Which is really bad, and I don't recommend anybody learning that.
When you can just hold left and go straight past it. We don't know why.
Unfortunately, DBJ missed the headbutt, which would allow him to bypass that whole section and reach the bottom, but he had the parrot to help him out and get down.
So Webwoods is easily one of the top 3 most difficult stages in the game. Spider is very slow normally, however, if you play very risky, to just put it lightly, you can make it go quickly. Pretty much all the animals, when you take damage, there's a small window where you can get a double jump. And you're going to be seeing them try and cross gaps with it.
So at the top of your jump, if you press L and R or LRA, any of those combination 2 together, you make a platform right underneath your feet. Too late and you die. The spider also has a mind of his own and likes to auto-create platforms.
The auto platforms are usually very helpful, but sometimes they don't work out.
Dragon spent about 10 hours working on that level, and he got a death list, which is exactly what I expected to happen.
So the little last bit of RNG in this run is actually, yet again, the crow. The barrel can appear on the left, the middle, or the right. And on the left, as DBJ just got, is the worst spawn possible.
Yeah, the barrel spawns aren't really like a huge deal, but at a high level, when you're trying to go for a really good time, it's very, very important to have basically good RNG.
Oh.
And DBJ just got the the glitch where
gotta play it out.
So it only works on Crow 2, but when you die for some reason, you still live and you get the coin and beat the level. But it's only in that one spot.
Yet another animal buddy that does not have very good hitboxes and guard, the fish. As seen.
Ow, ow.
So they take a very specific path to try and help that out.
So Windywell, It's one of the longer stages that isn't like a pure auto-scroller. It has a few interesting skips. There are several places where they intend for you to do a lot of platforming. However, because the wind carries you up, you can skip certain platforms. It's not actually as smooth as Dragon made it look. You need to move in a very specific way or you just fall straight down, and that loses a good chunk of time.
Yeah, he actually skipped 2 wind cycles there of having to go up and down, and it's actually saved quite a bit of time.
The next strat that you're going to see in this is a damage boost. He's going to try and take damage on the top of that B, and it pushes him through there and it skips a good chunk of the stage.
Also, I don't know what's quite new, but
It's a new trick found, I don't know, last 4 months maybe, 5
I
months?
may have done it in SGDQ, but basically, Dragon's holding up to, for whatever reason, it gives you more downward movement, and you can skip one of those B cycles. Oh! Krauser's game just crashed.
Oh no!
That's unfortunate.
That's really unfortunate. I have no idea.
So at this point, this trick is practically a marathon staple. Castle Crush has a skip where you take the barrel all the way up to the top, and what you're going to see him do is make magic with it. But it's very important that he does not lose the barrel or take damage, because if he takes damage, the barrel that he has contains a Kong instead of nothing.
This is also one of the easiest tricks in the game, if not the easiest.
I've got a $500 donation from Hunter0000. I have fond memories of 102%ing DKC2 with a friend of mine, and watching this race is awesome. Great job by everyone involved, keeping AGDQ getting bigger and better.
What that did in the most simplest of terms possible, since the trick isn't understood hardly at all, is he got nothing and he made the top of the level spawn in the middle, which saves about 3.5 minutes. One of the biggest developments in this game recently is a strategy to extend your invincibility. So there is a large series of rolls that you're going to be seeing Dragon do, but he's going to set it up by using his beloved Kong, Dixie. It's called Throw Your Girlfriend, and it just gives you a large window to go through there. Dixie's tears are very powerful, and they kill a porcupine, and there you go. And we have our first player in the gauntlet. Chainlink Chamber has another one of those large, wrong warps. It is fairly well understood, so it's pretty easy to get at this point. However, missing it is costly. And there we are.
Nice. So, Toxic Tower I consider to be the hardest level in the game, and that is because of the snake. You can do these glitchy double jumps without having to charge up and wait there. and it has another not an obvious indication on when to do the jumps, so it's much of a feel. And DBJ just beasted that.
It's about, I believe, a 3-frame window, and there's no visual cue for it, so you just have to know it.
And after Toxic Tower, all that's left is the sprint and the final boss. And this game, the last 3 levels can just ruin your run.
Yeah, the gauntlet is very known for people just throwing away their runs. It's just a big choke point. But Dragon is a man among men.
Please.
Just take the call.
So that's the jump with 3 U's. It's very important that you have those 3 U's in there to honor the juice. It saves a pretty significant amount of time over the next best strategy. I believe like a second and a half or something like that. Another thing is you can skip the racing fanfare and the start of the race, which saves a couple seconds as well. Unfortunately, lose out on some of the best music in the game, but it's a compromise for speed.
You also see that Claude just skipped that automatic barrel that DBJ took, and that saves, another second because you don't have to wait for that barrel to turn and shoot you.
DBJ actually tried to go for a damage-boosted fanfare skip, but unfortunately I missed it.
That couldn't be happier right now.
There isn't much to this boss other than trying to time throwing the cannonball as quickly as possible into when he starts that animation where you can hurt him. And you want to try and have as little dust frames as possible, or dustless. So they all have their own setups on when to throw it and where to throw it from.
I mean, this is pretty close right now between Claude and DBJ, but there's potential for someone to potentially miss a cycle. But we'll see.
Another marathon classic, the blue duo. If you throw your Kong over the I guess it's blue gas.
Oh. Nah, he's got it.
Okay, so we're gonna have final time on Dragon Ball Joseph as soon as the coin drops. And time.
Now.
And time for Claude as well.
Congratulations on your casual 42s.
I killed the crow.
Oh.
It's really weird.
Big shout outs to all of the Donkey Kong Country community. Everyone who races, joins, learns.
One of the best communities in speedrunning, in my opinion. Unbiased, of course.
And I can't believe DBJ won after getting midpoint parrot, a clearly inferior strat.
I can't believe DBJ won after like 9-10 hours of Webwoods.
I wasn't even good at Webwoods either. I was dying every single time. All right, it's gonna be time for Reflected here in a second. And time.
Nice finishing pose.
Good show from everyone. Very difficult game, and we have a new marathon world record by Dragon Ball Joel.
Be sure to follow all these guys on Twitch.
Do you guys want to say anything?
Without a doubt, a really race.
Oh yeah, shout outs to RPC.
Shout outs to Money.
Shout outs to the juice.
Shout outs to Money.
Juice one shout out.
Shout outs to the Juice, Leppy. Go, 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 go.
Shout outs to
You
Sundan.
Anything else, guys? Oh. Thank you all for being patient and watching.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Reflect's got some shout-outs here. He wants the Juice, Magic Amy, Claude, Waffle, Raffy, sorry if I'm messing any of these up, 915, Prior, RPC, Nocturne, New Pants, Karahime, Cryptic, Warren, and Leppy.
With that, let's put our hands together and give one more applause for that great race. With that, everyone, that does it for Donkey Kong Country 2. Coming up next, it is the 2D Mario block, including Super Mario Bros. The Lost Levels, Super Mario Bros. 3, Super Mario World, Kaizo Mario World, and New Super Mario Bros. Wii. We're going to send it to a couple of quick ads, and then we'll be right back.
Well, he was practicing Web Woods, but they were terrible. He was dying, but everyone.
That was crazy. He was, besides the one when he got to Web Woods, I was like, that's it. It was fucking nuts, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, no. Really tough. He had so much time to get that safety truck on Rocky Tower. I was like, it's not close enough before he has to go crazy. And then he did go crazy. That's it. That's a drop that just doesn't work.
The hardest strategy.
Next, we have a... Alright, and up next, we have a run by Game J06, Super Mario Bros. The Lost Levels. And this event is brought to you by the Prevent Cancer Foundation, a nonprofit organization that focuses on prevention and early detection of cancer via research, education, outreach, and advocacy. And we have a $50 donation from Mrs. Spike Vegeta. Hey, first time donating, long time follower. Super excited to see a DKC2 run, and glad to hear the sexy voice of Spike Vegeta commentating. Spike Vegeta, would you sing for me? A little bit late for that. Regardless, this $50 goes towards whatever you want it to, Spike Vegeta. Choose wisely. Much love, Miss Spike Vegeta. We have a $50 donation from Binks327. Lost my grandma to breast/lung cancer and my uncle to stomach/bladder cancer. So let's just say cancer and I are not friends. Been in love with AGDQ since I first ran into it on YouTube. This is the first one I've caught live and I won't stop watching until the end. Thank you guys for all the work that you have done for the cause. Thank you for the donation. And I'd just like everybody to know that if you donate a minimum of $10 during this block, you can win a Luigi hat and scarf set or a Mario hat and scarf set. And if you donate a minimum of $5, you can win a Raccoon Mario pint glass and the Super Mario 2 NES card from Japan. We have a $20 donation from Bunny Laws. This is my first time watching this event after I heard about it last year. Great job, you guys. This donation is from my great aunt. Last year, she lost her battle with cancer around this time of year. I'm sorry to hear for your loss.
We haven't slept in 4 days, you know?
Get the couch selfie. Come on.
All right, couch selfie.
Couch selfie. Yeah.
What's that?
Hey, is my hair like sticking out?
No.
Zelda blindfold.
That thing is weird. It's just this thing.
Zelda blindfold.
Oh yeah.
Child dungeon.
I just sent that to like. I hear some stuff going on.
Appreciate it, man.
Luigi game. No.
Oh, there's no. Oh, I'll just start it. Here, jam. In West Philadelphia,
You guys ready?
Turn
TV down. It's still loud. Where's that audio coming from? So,
yeah, just hit the reset button. Yeah, I still need to reset though.
Huh?
Yeah, I was just giving you from you. Yeah.
Please reset.
Yeah.
Hey, where are we?
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry.
There we go.
You're gonna hear them now, trust me.
You're okay.
All right. All right, you all. Before I start, let me introduce everybody on the couch so you'll know who it is from my left to my right.
I'm not technically on the couch. I'm Duckfist.
I'm Crack Attack.
I'm Frankie Framescape.
I'm Skybills.
And I'm Game306. Most of y'all know me as Big John. So we're gonna be doing this Lost Levels. We're playing the original, the real Mario 2, 1986, the way apparently North America couldn't handle it, apparently, and we got Doki Doki Panic makeover. So let's do it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, Lego.
Yes.
Yes.
Go. We need this.
So the first thing I'm going to do, in case you don't know about this game, is you don't have infinite lives, as I say, like in All Stars. So in this game, when you game over, you go back to the start of the world you played. So what I'm going to try to do here, hopefully on the first try, is get some lives. This game is extremely difficult. You can actually play this game on, say, Wii Virtual Console. It's also available on Mario Bros. Deluxe, Game Boy version. So, oh yeah, that's a nice lag. So anyway, we're playing as Luigi because, well, we're tired of hearing Mario. The brother needs some love as well. So, we're gonna stock up on lives here because I don't like replaying levels, and apparently I don't like steps either. So, now one thing about this game is Mario and Luigi do have different mechanics, just like in the Super Nintendo All-Star version. Fireworks look a little different. We'll talk about that later as well. So Luigi does jump higher. He does have a little more floating gravity. And it takes him a little bit longer to slow down. And he has slower acceleration than his brother. So, oh, by the way, y'all, who wants an egg roll? Y'all know what's up. You watch the stream, you know what's up. So this level 1, 2, the classic underground theme. No biggie here, just take the upper route, drop down here, hit the pipe, and we're done with 1, 2. So this game really is like a ROM hack of Mario 1. That's kind of in theory what it is. There are some physics difference, like I said, with the characters. No two-player, Mario or Luigi. There's an extra little bounce mechanic. If you notice when I bounce off enemies, bounce a little bit higher than you would, say, in Mario 1. In fact, hopefully, if I do this correctly, you'll see this bounce mechanic right here. A really high bounce. Oh! Yeah. Yes. Don't be scared. It's all right. It's all right. I'm scared.
This is a very scary game, just
It
early
is.
on, all the way through.
It really is a really scary game. So basically, this game has, because of the enhanced bounce mechanics, at certain angles when you approach any kind of flying enemy, like a flying Koopa, a bullet bill, which you'll learn to hate eventually, bloopers in the air, they can be really, really frustrating, but you can take advantage of them to get a really big height bonus. So here's our first Bowser stage. Pretty straightforward. I'm gonna take a little safe here. See, look at that. See, you try to kill a brother. See, so I'm gonna keep on going here. This makes no sense. It's just like, why? Why does that even exist? So, we're 1 in the bag.
Yeah.
So, to no surprise, my girlfriend is not in this castle. There is something new. So, let's go. Hey, I got Crown F lives. Hexadecimal, y'all love this stuff right here. So here we go, World 2, we're in the dark, and there's nothing too spectacular here. If you notice when I play, I clip through a lot of things. Hey, that's a green screen, that's new to Lost Levels. You hit that and you're basically going to the stratosphere. As a matter of fact, this would be a good time to read the donations you may have. Let's kind of wrap up 2-2 right quick, or 2-1.
We have a $15 donation from Nico9. Thanks so much to the runners and the organizers for the week of this awesome entertainment. There's no wrong warp to get rid of cancer, but this event should get us well on the way for beating this thing.
Here we go, 2-2. And,
Hey, Big John.
Yeah.
This ain't golf.
This is not golf. I wish golf would get some chance in the GDQ though.
Alright.
Race.
Was that like a disclaimer or something?
That was kind of like that. So here we go. Now, if you've ever played this game, you probably just jumped over there like a fool and was like, what happened? But you're really supposed to go use those hidden blocks. There's actually a second one there for Mario, just in case you need it. If you're really a really bad player, as in good, you can actually jump there as Luigi and actually wall jump over that little 2-block platform, but...
So you're saying that you're good?
Decent, I guess.
Everyone else is just bad.
So here we go, 2-3. We're gonna just rock it here with our best friends. Oh, excuse me. So we got Cheap Cheats. Cheap Cheats they just suck. They just really suck in this game. They suck in every game. If you play Mario 3, you know how you just stand and a Cheap Cheat just nabs you for no reason. It's real like the same thing here. It's like Mario 3 decided to steal from this game and just copy over some of the hitbox detection. So here we go, 2-4. My next Bowser stage here. Ooh, so scary. So we got these knuckleheads. We'll just kill them. Triple spawn. We're gonna get through our little firebar gauntlet here.
Oh man, yes.
And hopefully we don't get screwed here. Excuse me. Pardon me. And why'd I even do that for?
Exasperating, guys.
Why didn't you just walk under? But well. See, the thing about this game is it's not like when you're going, well, you know, it's not how you're going to die. You're going to die in this game. It's just a deathless run, and this game is it's not, oh, excuse me.
That's close.
Let's just take our time here. Jump.
There you go, John.
There you go.
So, man, Toad is huge. Man, mercy. Here we
Toad's
go.
really big.
Yeah, he's really big. Been working out.
Is
Here we go.
Bowser's a turtle?
Yeah.
He's a Koopa.
So 3-1, we're gonna get our little Hammer Brothers shine. You know, Hammer Brothers are really difficult to dodge in this game. The Hammer Brothers have the ridiculously bad hitbox protection on the hammers. It's just really awful. So now there's a green spring. You can actually hit that, but you can actually go over the flagpole. Like, you know, you were a kid playing Mario 1 and said, I hope I can jump over the flagpole. You can in this game. In fact, some of them will actually send you to backwards warps in this game. It can actually send you back to like World 1 from World 3. So you gotta be mindful of that. Now, here's a level I wish was on the deleted reel. The first underwater level. Yeah, the moon, don't you love it already? So again, you've got cheeps that's randomly spawned. You've got bloopers. This is going to be close.
Oh, that was close. That was a close one.
So let's go into matching style here. So again, you have like 3 types of bloopers. You've got bloopers that basically are locked onto where your position is. No matter where you're going, they're going to go towards you. You've got those that, excuse me, I had to do that first. You've got the ones that basically go the direction you face. And then you've got the ones that are just, whoa. Don't be scared, it's all right, it's all right.
When did you get so good at this game?
I don't know, man.
You don't have to answer that.
Yeah, like 2 weeks ago, got really good. Yeah. So yeah, that takes care of 3 too. But yeah, water level stuff, you did this thing, man. Cheeps are randomly spawned, so hopefully in this level I won't let go of right if I do this perfectly. We're gonna just try to swing through
I never
here.
noticed the clouds were smiling.
There's another little green spring. And I think we're good. Pardon me. So one thing about playing this game, especially when you're speed running, is you have to be mindful of your coin count because in lost levels, whenever the last digit of your timer matches the last digit of your coin count, you're going to get fireworks. Even numbers give you 6, odds give you 3. Also, if you need 1-ups and you're running low, if your coin count is also a multiple of 11, you'll get a 1-up instead of points on the flagpole. So I'm going to hesitate a little bit there. And of course, this is one of those maze levels. You have to take this path. Otherwise, it will just loop. Slow it down here a little bit, and... All right. So as we approach World 4, we're going to say goodbye to the green piranhas that come out the pipe and hello to the red piranhas. They're a new enemy I added to those levels. One thing about them is that they always come out the pipe unless you're standing over the pipe. They're actually a little bit faster. In fact, their momentum is actually a little bit faster than an All-Stars. You also see we got Lakitu showing up just to give us a hard time.
Skip him.
I'm not worried about him. In fact, we're going to use him to bounce off of him in a second, I think. I'm not worried about him. In fact, we're going to use him to bounce off of him in a second, I think. No, we're not. Pardon me. Oh, well. We'll just take it nice, little slow and steady, tortoise style. I was going to bounce off his head, but we'll save that for World 7 too. Remember that, y'all. Take a little notes out. Remember, 7-1, 7-2, we're going to use Lakitu. And we're going to take advantage of that extra bounce mechanic. So here we go. We're going to go, this is a pretty simple level here, not too much going on. A couple of Hammer Brothers, no big threat.
Are they random at all, the Hammer Brothers?
The hammers, The Hammer Brothers movements are usually the same. Like, they're basically frame rule based. If you ever watch the Mario 1 run, they are frame rules. So when you beat the level and you see that black screen that says, the next level, those always begin in an increment of 0.3 of a second. And so basically this 0.3 will produce this set of enemy patterns, etc. But the hammers can be random. The Hammer Brother movement may not, but of course, if you slow down in a level and whatnot, you may experience a different pattern by the time you reach them. So the hammers, random, fire. Hey, Products, if you're watching, man, I took the top route, so. Notice that the game doesn't like put it on the ground before the flagpole. They just give you just a huge pit. So that's a common thing in Lost Levels, that's for sure.
Why is there a flagpole before every castle?
Hey, I have to contact Miyamoto about that one, man. I can tell you. So 4-4 is like the nightmare of this level. This is the level that should not be in the game. When you want to speed run this, we talked about random stuff. In fact, let's just go for it the first time. Let's go big and see what happens.
Go big or go home.
Go big or go home, whatever that means. Oh, I got the clip.
Oh, okay, we're getting there.
Pardon me.
Oh, yeah!
So if you ever watch my stream and watch my splits, that split is actually called Backup Bowser because I want Bowser to be towards the axe so I can not have to wait for him because that does chew up a couple of seconds. But so here we go, 5-1. We got our new enemy. It is called Wind.
Oh.
New element added to the Lost Levels just to make it even more fun. Now, of course, you saw this last AGDQ. You had TJP run it, but we decided to take it down Famicom style. So here we go. Oh, there's our nice little Wind. Nothing like 400 sprites on the screen at the same time.
There's not even any trees on the screen to blow those leaves.
Don't question it. Don't question it. You don't do that. Just don't question Nintendo logic. So here we're going to hopefully take advantage of the bounce mechanics and save some frames here.
Yay! Nice little bounce.
So, especially in any percent on this game, you would be playing 5-1 and 5-2 and then go to 8-1. That's basically a reset point. If you miss that, you're going to lose about 3 to 4 seconds. So.
And there's invisible blocks where you jump there?
Yeah, there are 2 blocks there. It's not just a wall, but they force you to wall jump upwards. So they're not that mean. But yeah, there are 2 blocks there. There we go, more egg roll song for you all. Just to change the music up a bit, because I know y'all like this. There you go. Now, normally you would actually slow down here because that last little piranha can nip you on this game. Again, Luigi's slower acceleration kind of hurts him sometimes. So just for like a partial second. By the way, if you're keeping track on the levels that should be deleted out this game, add 5-3 to that list. This level stinks. We've got a trio of enemies. In fact, this is a required direction. If you continue forward to the right, it'll just loop back until you decide, maybe I should go into the fight. Let's see if I don't get trolled here.
Oh, yeah.
Now that's just stupid.
Not a big deal. You just have large hands.
Yeah, blame it on the controller. That wasn't the part I was talking about. But the good thing is we'll get an extra life. Thank you. It's like it never happened. Let's try this again, shall we? Oh, that's lovely.
Oh, that scared me half to death.
Oh!
Can you stop?
Yes.
Yeah, dude.
So, like I said, that low, when you're taking the bottom path, you don't know where that bullet bill is going to spawn. So it's like a leap of faith. It's like X1 going on and stuff. So here we go. Count the fire bars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, what you doing up there? 7.
Whoa, hey.
8, 9, 10.
It touched your head.
11. That's a big one right there. 12, 13.
The fire stick.
I mean, really. Jump. Oh!
Now I believe in 6-4 Bowser starts throwing hammers.
Yeah.
Hammer time.
Don't do what I just did at home. That's just Bowser's hitbox is like 3-4 pixels bigger up front than what you actually see. It's kind of corrected on the All Stars, but on this one is really a bad hitbox. So
Bowser's constantly falling in lava and coming back.
how does that work? Again, don't question the Nintendo logic. Just accept it for what it is. So here we go. We're going to have more wind coming up here in a second. Pardon me. And a nice little jump here. Don't.
Oh, nice jump. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
All right, 6-2 coming up is our last water level of this somewhat demonic game at times. All right, don't fall asleep, y'all. I know this music is like soothing to the ear, but who wants an egg roll? Oh, whoa. Oh, that's great, y'all.
There you go. You guys
Crowd
are off
participation,
pitch.
that's what I'm talking about. Come on now, sing it away. Y'all know the words.
You guys did not practice this.
Sing it like you feel it. Why y'all stop for it? I'm ain't over.
We're getting tired, sorry.
Oh, look
This
at
was
this.
not well
Okay.
choreographed.
Yeah, we're extremely.
Oops. Wrong step. All right. All right. That's the end of the water
Thank
levels.
goodness. I can't stand water.
All righty. 6-3. Well, this is actually going pretty decent, actually. So 6-3, we got more cheat sheets because they just need to be here, apparently. Okay. I don't like that pattern. And we'll use you and you. Uh-huh. Super bounce somewhat. And we'll just... All right. If you want to knock out some donations, be my guest, sir.
All right. We have a $500 donation from Alex C., who says, "This is an absolutely incredible event, and everyone who helps make it successful deserves a round of applause." So, give him a round of applause, guys. He also says, "Special shout out to Zynga.org, which will be 1-to-1 matching my donation to PCF for a total of $1,000. Good luck on all the runs."
Nice.
We have a $100 donation from GDEX, who says, "My grandmother fought cancer and beat breast cancer. My uncle fought and beat prostate cancer, and my sister has fought and beat breast cancer. Knowing that is incredibly lucky to have it happen 3 times. I hope this amount goes to giving more people that outcome."
Don't be scared. Jump. Thank you.
That was a lot of hammers.
So if you notice the path I took, again, that was another one of those maze levels. The path I took was acquired. Otherwise, it would just loop. Now, if you take out your notes again about levels that should be deleted, write down 7-1, 7-2, 7-3, and 7-4. They all, and we got yet more wind.
This is where it starts.
This is where the game begins to get stupidly hard. Now, this is the only start that you will want to get in this game for sure. Oh, whoa. Hey!
Oh, hey!
Y'all scared? And you're going to get that star mainly because of this right here, that mess. You don't want to try that without a star. It's not fun. If you die prior to beating it, you're going to spawn at the halfway point after the star, so then you're forced to get through it. So 7-2 is a low I said I was going to take advantage of the super bounce mechanic that's in this game. And again, this looks really, really similar to 5-3's beginning. And we need to go in here. Who wants an egg roll? Here we go. Brace yourself. Hold your breath on this one.
Right now.
All right. You got it.
Jeez.
I actually slow down there in a little bit because this game is like a lot of sometimes Nintendo games where sometimes sprites despawn, and that last platform I jumped off can actually despawn if you're too fast. So, oh, everybody loves 7-3. Have you ever made it this far? Yeah, this is the fun level. The key in this was to kind of maintain your speed, but you're gonna have to. Hey. I just want to bounce around. No ground percent. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can finish the ending strong here. Wait just a little bit here. And please, Lord Mama. And it ain't over yet. Hold on now. All right, now.
It is so easy to die from the momentum of the wind at the end of 7-3.
It really is. You have to, if you don't know where you're on the air, yeah. This should really be 8-4 right here. I'm gonna go bold here. Hey, let me see if I can show y'all something kind of neat here.
Whoa! Hey! Who's that guy?
Hey, watch out now. Chris will end up dying later, so what do you matter? Playing that part big is kind of challenging, just because of the low clearance, honestly. And what I'm really worried about is Bowser. Bowser here is really...
I know, it cinched his head.
Really corner you're safe.
Yeah.
Oh, this is fun right here. If I just wait for a second. Wait for the fire bar. Don't troll me. Now here's the worst one right here. This one, you got a counterclockwise fire bar. Bowser is getting too close. And no.
I feel like. Come on.
Wait for it.
Oh! There's nothing you can do. It's just over.
Hey, yo, B, to see that trick again, though.
I'm gonna suffocate from holding my breath.
This one is just like, if you can't get a clear path from the very beginning, you're in trouble. You really are. Okay, I'm not gonna do that again because I don't want to go out of time here.
Now, for those playing casually, there is a hidden mushroom in this stage, and if you can manage to get it to the end, you just damage boost through Bowser.
That's right. Getting past that part big is kind of, because you have to really duck jump to be safe. Otherwise, Luigi will just, or even Mario will just slide right down. So here we go again, y'all. Take two. Hey, what are you doing up there? God. Oh,
bro.
See what I mean about these? The spawns are just.
Oh yeah!
Man, the hacks are real, aren't they? So again, when there are a lot of hammers on screen, again, sometimes the hitboxes aren't even active. They're just, may as well be nothing there. So I'm going to play this a little safe because I want to. So this is not really the normal path I'll take. In fact, I may have just messed myself up getting a really, really bad pattern coming up with these Hammer Brothers. So let's see what happens here. We'll think positive. Oh yeah, saw that one coming. Let's see what this one's going to do. Oh, you want to? Oh!
What kind of hitbox is that?
See, they said we gave you one break last level, and this time we're going to get you. All right, let's just get through this level. Yeah, like that. Let's play the level as I normally would and see what happens. Being safe didn't do it. Brace yourself on this one. Ooh! Notice they're really, this is like the foundation of Kaizo Mario, I swear. There's literally like, there's like a troll, the block I hit was actually a 1-up mushroom, so how about that for being nice, So 8-2 is another one of those levels where you have to kind of find the exit. And let's see if we can get the nice little fancy dancy jump, maybe, if we're lucky. Oh, we missed it.
What just happened?
But that's the way out this level. There's actually a star prior to that, and if you kill it, well, yeah, you can't get out the level. So, 2 stages to go, you all.
A2 is kind of like the calm before the storm.
Yeah, A2 is like, all right, we'll give you a nice low level if you can find out how to get out of it in the first place. But so 8-3 is a lot of Hammer Brothers and things that really shouldn't be in the air. I mean, really. So again, I'm going to push my jumps very, very late because, as expected, there's a troll block right before the Hammer Brothers. Hey, there's a block I hit. There's a star there. If you're playing as Mario, you're basically screwed right there. Hey, what you doing? What am I walking on? Ah. So there are actually 2 hidden blocks there. The last one actually has a poison mushroom, which again is a new enemy in this game. You know, you basically, if you're little, you'll die. If you're big, you'll get small. And last level, man. See, if you're gonna play it normally, you might just do that. You gotta be careful about that. It's like a death pixel, but I'm gonna try to, I got plenty of lives, so let's just try it and see what happens here. There we go. That's a really nasty jump. You have to do some really quick inputs. And I don't have the smallest hands, and it's kind of challenging for me. So here we are. We're like in a black water level here.
Wait, why is the water black?
Again, questioning Nintendo logic.
There's fire in that water too.
I hope I do this right, because I'm on a
Fire and
different
oil.
monitor here. Don't be scared. Oh, I did it wrong. I can't tell what the border of the screen is on this monitor, but well. We'll have to play it the safe way instead. Let's get that one. So what I was trying to do, I'm going to try it again. You can actually jump on the side there. And then once you hit the side of the screen, you'll press press left, and you'll actually curve right back under. But if you press it before you hit the side of the wall, you'll fall just like I did.
Wait, Chris Angel?
Should I try it again?
Go for it.
I can't really do it now because I'm too close to the edge. So, yeah, hey, come out. Thank you. All right. Now we're in the home stretch, you all. One more long corridor, another pipe, and that'll be it for this game. Any time now.
Oh, mushroom. Ah, very smart.
Because you haven't seen Big Luigi all day. But mainly I do that just so I can do this. Hey, what am I doing? Pardon me. Can we get swag points at the end? The no-hit jump? Time! So I've saved the door. Peach has been paved, not Peach. Peace. Peace has been paved.
Peach paved %.
Our only hero. So that's how this game goes. When you play this game without using any warps, you'll actually play World 9. What was my time? What's that? 2010. Ooh, boy. Hey, that's an estimate. So I'll get all the points of the lives, and then once you beat World 8-4, you'll actually go on to World 9. You only play World 9 if you play Warpless. This is just really, I mean, come on. Now they're gonna start blinking like it's Christmas or something.
Why are they floating?
Questioning Nintendo logic. Don't do it. You don't do that.
I've never really studied it.
I mean, literally, all these blocks I'm walking on are like trapped mushroom people. So, I mean, I've just been running over them for the past 28 minutes, apparently.
None of this makes sense.
None of this makes sense. In fact, what doesn't make sense is this level right here. I got a little time. I'm going to kill myself anyway. But this is the fantasy world. Don't adjust your browser or nothing. This is not like a hallucination or nothing. But it's pretty psychedelic looking colors here. It really makes no kind of sense here.
I don't understand.
So you basically continue from where you started, except they take all your lives away from you, drop you down to 1 life, And yeah, there's a Lakitu in the water, a cloud in the water. I don't understand that.
You don't understand that, but you told me not to question Nintendo logic.
Hey, you don't see me asking questions about it. I said I just don't understand it.
You have a point.
And if you do this correctly, maybe I'll get it. Oh, look at that. He has extra legs.
Was he wiggling his butt?
Don't question.
I'm not even going to question.
You can do the flagpole skip there, right?
Yeah, I was trying for the flagpole skip. You can, in fact, if you watch people do Mario 1, any percent, they actually use the bullet bill glitch to get it. But for some reason, the water gives you the perfect mechanics. Again, this is based off the Mario 1 engine, so it's very, very similar in that regards. This is pretty short, y'all. We're almost done with this. So again, I don't know why he decided to just put all these water levels here. I mean, and whoa, look at that nice little design there. Let's see if I can get it at least one time. There you go. But actually, if you watch a task of this, they actually basically jump perfectly and they actually fall back in front of that block, and then the score bonus instantly begins counting up. So that's the maximum time saving. So this is a very odd level. There's a coin in heaven right there in case anyone cares. I'll just go this way. Check out that bottom path. Pretty nice there. And, oh, poor guy. Oh. Bye. So, one more stage, 9-4. If you're playing All-Stars, once you beat 9-4, you'll continue on to A1. But because this is the Japanese version, the original Mario 2, you actually have to beat the main game 8 times in order to even play World 8. So, by the way, for those that are good at their foreign languages, you thought you were going to do this? Yeah, get out of my way. So if you actually, it actually says arigato, which means, yeah, see, what a great class. And
I thought it meant
one more
hi.
flag skip to end it all up. So that's it, man. That's Mario 2 Japan right there. The lost levels. Oh yeah, technically the final thing in this game. This just loops, as you see, it just loops forever until you just get sick and tired of this game. And then it gives you a nice little spiel that it says, you know, you're a super player, I hope you'll see again Mario and staff. Luigi just cut on the little pad. No props. But that's it, you all. Hope you enjoyed it. That's Mario 2 Lost Levels, and Mario Block continues with Mario 3. Let's go.
Let's go, Mitch.
All right, you just watched Super Mario Bros. The Lost Levels by GameJ06. Thanks for that run. Up next, we have Super Mario Bros. 3 by mitchflowerpower. And we're going to go to a quick 60-second break. All right, we have a $30 donation from Tense. This is my 3rd year in a row watching AGDQ. I consider it a part of the holidays, Christmas, New Year's, AGDQ. I appreciate all the runners, staff, etc. to take the time to do this. Thank you. Thank you for your donation. We have a $20 donation from Azkibo. Sorry if I mispronounced that. That Super Mario Bros. 2 run was incredible. I despised the game with a hatred of 500 suns, but that was one of the more entertaining runs of it that I've ever sat through. Now if only someone could focus the hatred I have for cancer, which is the heat of at least 1,000 suns, into a small focus point, cancer would burn. We have a $50 donation from Null1. First AGDQ donation. My mother survived 4 kinds of cancer, and I hope my donation will come help someone else survive through the knowledge of early treatment. Luigi hype. And coming up next, we have a run by mitchflowerpower, Super Mario Bros. 3.
Put my Game Genie in the... I can't do that, can I? So, I guess I can't try it.
What?
I can't put my Game Genie in the top loader.
You can try from scratch.
Try from scratch.
I'll ask. Well, yeah, you can hear it. No, I can hear it.
At first, he was going to use his Game Genie to go straight to 7-1 and just try it. Yeah. But I think he's going to go ahead and try to do it.
When he said Peach is paved, I can only imagine what the chat did.
I put my name on the
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure of it.
And I'd just like to remind everybody that Games Done Quick is a speedrunning marathon held by Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live communities. SEA proudly hosts speedruns of over 1,000 games with forums containing speedrunning planning and marathon discussions. SEA welcomes gamers old and new alike. You can follow them on Twitter at SEA Speedruns and visit the website at Speed Demos
Definitely
Archive.
Yeah.
SRL is the best site to race video games online against other players of all
You
skill
guys,
levels.
reset it.
There are also hosting of a series of races starting on January 17 titles Get Yourself Speedrunning. You can go to their front page at speedrunslive.com for more information and to watch a variety of speedrun streams. For more information about Games Done Quick, you can follow at Games Done Quick on Twitter and see information about the event on gamesdonequick.com.
I'll try my best, guys. I'll try my best.
Good luck, man.
Thanks.
You got this, Mitch.
Okay, on go. So, 3, 2, 1, go.
This is Mario Bros. 3 Warpless by mitchflowerpower. So Warpless is the category where you just don't use any warp whistles and beat the game like normal. Of course, there's no wrong warps in it as well, so you get to see most of the game. But you don't have to play all the levels. Nice 1-1. Still big Mario. You can do the
movement of 2, of course.
Do the 2-1. Do the 1-2 strat.
Oh, 2. Oh, I guess I have to.
Yeah, do it.
Wow, I missed it.
Okay. All right,
I'll get the end part of
back
it.
up. That's close enough.
Now, at the end of the stage, it's really important that Mitch never gets 3 of the same card, otherwise it wastes seconds.
2 movements of 2, that's garbage.
So this is one of the, I think, coolest strats in Warpless is doing the fortress here.
Could I get a roll call from people on the couch, please?
I'm
Skybills.
I'm Duckfist.
I'm Kira.
I'm Tampa off screen.
Now, although Mitch does get the warp whistle here, he'll never use it. One of the pitfalls in the Super Mario 3 any percent warpless race is that some of us will accidentally use our whistle in trying to use other inventory items, which is a DQ.
Yeah, so the whistle's the first item in the inventory from here on out. So, you still had D-Sweep. But yeah, you're allowed to collect the warp to end the level early. It's like that in a handful of levels. Only that one in the warpless run, though. But of course, you can't use the whistle itself.
All movements of 2, all of them.
Yeah, so that's a pretty big RNG factor in the Super Mario Bros. 3 run is Hammer Brothers. Pretty much everything about them. Their movements on the world map, which Hammer Brothers are which in certain stages, because some of them have critically useful items like the Cloud, which lets you skip stages, or Hammers, which lets you break down blocks and skip stages.
Yes, thank you.
So if this Hammer Brother lands on this particular tile, the far right breakable box is a Fire Flower.
Nice.
And by collecting it right before the screen fades out, you can save a little bit of time. Half a second, which is normally the game update loop kind of freezes for a short amount of time when you collect a power up. Yeah, that means you can screw around on the airship at the very beginning. It's the best part.
Get some one up.
Now it's important that Mitch gets this fire flower over to Larry so he can shoot him with fireballs and save some time, because otherwise he'd have to jump on Larry 3 times, which takes quite a bit of time to do in comparison.
And yeah, Larry's a pretty consistent fight to defeat with firepower. Probably the most consistent of the Koopa Kids.
If I had to pick one fight to have a fire flower for, though, it'd probably be Wendy.
Oh yeah, definitely Wendy.
Oh, of course, yeah, Wendy.
Yo, what is this?
Come on. Yay!
Oh.
Poor Tompa. Yeah.
Okay, so normally you're not supposed to jump to grab a wand. Because it's like the most common question in SMB3 streams. Why don't you jump to grab the wand? It's because at the top of your jump you lose 20 frames. And the reason for that is because you throw from higher in the cutscene afterwards, and the wand falls faster than you.
All right, World 2 could be pretty critical in the warpless run. There's a pretty large skip you can do in the later half of the world. One of the 2 Hammer Brothers has a hammer. Unfortunately, both Hammer Brothers spawn on the world map off-screen to the right, so you can't really tell where they're at. But after you play the game for a long time, you can just kind of... they always appear in the same starting positions, and just by listening to their movements on the world map, you can usually kind of predict whether or not the guy with the hammer has moved really far to the left. And ideally, you want him to get past stage 3. So since you saw that Hammer Brother get past stage 3, we know that one has the music box, just because that one spawns further to the left. So sadly, there won't be any early hammer in this run.
Okay, I got it.
Yo, nice 2-2.
So I have to hear a movement of 1 here for it to even be possible.
Mm-hmm. So that strategy in 2-2 to just P-speed through the whole thing is pretty much a Mitch exclusive strategy there, to damage boost out of Big Mario. There's a couple of implications of that.
That's really difficult.
But unfortunately, since he lost firepower, he won't be able to take the second damage boost in this stage. But hey, good P-speed at the beginning of this fortress. That's really difficult to do.
Yeah, very quick entry.
Typically, for those of us who use more casual strats, we'll use a star through this fort to allow us to carry P-speed throughout the first turn. Now here also, if he could carry a fire flower into this room, Boom Boom could take a few shots and that's it. He'd be instantly done.
Movement of 2. Should I?
No, don't do it. No.
I'm notorious for that. Oh.
So if you really like that idea of the early hammer, you could just kill yourself at the beginning of this stage, forcing the Hammer Brothers to move again, and just hope he comes across.
So yeah, one particular thing about Warpless is as you skip certain armor boss, but you can never be certain which one you're gonna skip. Every round ends up being different depending on what you fight and what you can skip, and you have to adapt to it.
This is one of the most memorable stages in this run. If you play it casually, the Angry Sun, he kind of moves into this like U/V kind of pattern. The best way to defeat this stage is to actually speedrun it.
Yeah, the sun can be kind of random. just when he decides to swoop. But I mean, you can develop a consistent strategy to go through without stopping and just never get hit.
Do I have time for a couple donations?
Go. Actually, maybe in just a second. Almost at the end of every world, there's an auto scroller, and it's like the perfect time. You got like a minute and a half or so on each. Minute and a half. So we knew that was going to be a hammer just based on the appearance of the first Hammer Brother, like at the very beginning of the world. Two Pyramids, a really cool technical stage. Lots of interesting approaches to it. You're not just holding right, you're going kind of back and forth, and all these buzzy beetles and blocks that you have to break make it a little bit challenging. So 283 on the timer is pretty solid. And now is probably a great time to read some donations.
Yeah. We have a $50 donation from Brosentia. Hey, Brosentia here. Hope you're feeling peachy. I was told Duckfist was a bit gross today. Hope he doesn't hock a loogie. Ho ho the dairy-o. I hope you all say Mario. Put my money towards whatever Duckfist's choice of saving or killing the animal. He survived the SGDQ dungeon. He deserves this.
I don't get it, but I'll go towards save the animals.
Yeah. We have a $20.
It's not kill the animals. What am I talking about?
Thank you. We have a $20 donation from Koala. I've been waiting for this run all week long. mitchflowerpower is the man. Good luck with Super Mario Bros. 3 run. Also, kill the animals. We have a $50 donation from Fitz. Hey guys, I caught the AGDQ videos on YouTube and wanted to catch it live this year. Super Mario Bros. 3 was my mom's favorite game before her passing due to breast cancer. Here's to hoping cancer becomes easily treatable in the future. You all rock for putting on this amazing event.
So if Mitch came to this airship with Fireflower, Morton's been recently kind of optimized for a fire kill. Kuro, do you know like how to kind of ensure that you have the right pattern on some of these guys?
In general, you want to go to the right of the screen and manipulate him so he bounces against the wall and comes back, and you just fireball back and forth.
Okay. And like if you like enter the castle stage at the same time after exiting, every time after exiting a previous stage, you can like guarantee like a certain pattern.
The pattern depends on the duration between exiting the last stage and entering the pipe of the boss. So if your overworld movement is consistent, you will get the same pattern.
Mm-hmm. But Mitch's strategy was to damage boost in 2-2. So he was small Mario for most of World 2, and he grabbed that mushroom in the airship. So now he's gonna power back up before continuing on.
This stage is barely a water stage. Mitch just goes over the top, uses P-Speed to jump most of the way back. So again, pretty straightforward stage. It's kind of the calm before the storm is. 3-2 is really difficult to learn.
3-2's fun. Y'all like cheap sheets, right?
No.
I don't. Oh, yes, thank you.
Oh.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, those cheap cheeps have awful hitboxes. Like you saw, like right before he landed on a couple of the last ones, he turned to the left and turned back to the right just real quickly. Like that seems to increase your chances of not just like randomly taking damage from them. Like you can just pass right through them sometimes and just take damage. Just really just strange, quirky mechanic with those enemies.
It was really good.
So yeah, World 3 can be a pain in WarPlay because if one of the armor walls goes past the bridge at the right of the map, you have to kill yourself because you have to skip a stage with a Cloud, which is an auto-scroller. And every time you beat a stage or beat a boss, it was a one frame trick, but it's really hard, yeah. So the bridge changes its position every time you beat a stage or armor boss. So if you don't fight the two armor boss before reaching the right of the map, you're in trouble, basically. That's one of the annoying things about Warpless. It has some pretty rough luck that can kill you instantly.
Yeah, so I guess either fighting no Hammer Brothers, which is a rare situation, or fighting both is the only way to keep the bridge down.
Yeah, but as you need to fight one of them, which holds a hammer, which saves a lot of time later on, you're forced to fight both of them.
He looks like he's going to be in good shape. We'll see what this Hammer Brother does right now. Okay,
Yep,
that's going to be good now. Okay. Oh, you didn't shoot the shot.
Oh.
Alright,
I know.
it's alright.
So it's okay.
We don't want to Star Train.
Oh, so you notice Mitch has 2 star cards. Skyville's mentioned a little earlier that we want to avoid getting 3 star cards. Well, it's pretty common, like, if you touch the end of level card while running at full speed, since it starts, like, on the same card and generates the same sequence of cards every time it spawns, by running at full speed, you usually get a star. So next, at the end of this level, Mitch is probably going to turn back just briefly to try and make sure he doesn't get a star right before hitting the end of level card. Because if you get all 3 stars, it's a 5-up, and it wastes a couple of seconds.
There you go.
Or 151 frames. How much is it?
149.
149. I'm starting to remember. I'm getting close. Getting close.
So this game is 60 frames per second, so yeah, a star fireworks is 2.5 seconds.
Oh, come on.
Oh, the H jump. Also kind of an annoyingly laggy section too. Just with whenever there's those white grabbable blocks on the screen, they tend to cause a huge amount of lag. So it's pretty important that Mitch makes it all the way to the World 3 boss with firepower.
Yeah, also typically in World 4 you really want fireballs because it saves a lot of time in a lot of stages. And well, in general, in this run, fireball is by far the most important power-up. Basically, until World 6, you almost never want to use it unless you do the damage boost strat in World 2. So yeah.
And not only does it make stages faster, but it's also really hard to recover, like especially from here on out. Like in World 4, there's not too many spots where you can pick up a spare fire flower. World 4 and 5.
Yeah, that's true. World 4 and 5 don't have that many flowers, and if you get it, it's always automatically a big time loss. This game is pretty unforgiving for that.
So if we want to throw in a quick donation or two, we're at this lovely auto-scroller here. All right.
I will read them as soon as I get them.
All right. Yeah, Windy is made so much easier with firepower. If you fight her by jumping on her head, it's awful because she's the only boss with these rings that float around the screen. Each time you jump on her, she throws another ring, and before the last hit, there's 3 rings bouncing around, and if you're trying to jump on her, it's really difficult to fight her. But pretty much for all the Koopa Kids, you can take them out with 10 fireballs or 3 jumps. And the 10 fireball strat's much faster.
Yeah, one of the reasons fireballs are important is because, as Duckfist just said, you need 10 fireballs to kill a Koopa Kid, and also you can kill a Boom Boom with 5 fireballs, and it saves like 4 seconds every time. So it's pretty huge because in every fortress you have to fight one, and it adds up very fast.
Get in there.
You still have...
I still got it.
So 4-1 and 4-2 are very straightforward. It's not until 4-3 where we get to see some more tech, and then eventually leading up to the Lakitu jump in 4-4.
Which sucks a lot.
Yeah, 4-4, everybody hates 4-4. It's just water over with luck involved, and it's a pain.
4-4 is like the worst stage in this game. It's awful.
And it's slow if you don't get the jump.
So just notice that when Mitch exited the pipe, he still had P-speed. Like he was able to jump and pretty quickly accelerate to maximum speed. That's pretty common when you enter pipes or doors. If you jump, it's pretty easy to maintain your full speed.
P-speed is critical in this stage because it's really difficult to regain once it's lost.
Very nice.
Good job. Most of us just beginning to learn that stage, we take a star through it again. We cheat and we kind of ride the P-speed to the end of the stage.
So being warpless and having picked up the hammer in World 2 without being early hammer, this is a spot to use that hammer to pass 4 Fortress run. And that first hammer brother is pretty critical. He's got a cloud, which lets you skip a stage. Here, Mitch is manipulating the Lakitu to jump over the top of the stage there, making this much faster. Okay. The stage is awful. Taking the safe. Okay, so that's a nice technique there to get some extra speed in the water.
Yeah, play that level safe. You don't want to lose firepower.
All right, do I have time for a few donations?
Sure.
All right, we have a $50 donation from Christopher. He says, "Hey guys, another year and another AGDQ. I've been watching since the original CGDQ, and although I can't watch them as much as I used to, I still watch with whatever free time I have. Put this towards killing the animals, because if we were meant to save them, we'd be playing Metroid Fusion." We have a $20 donation from KFit64. Oh. We have a $20 donation from KFit64. "Hey guys, I just found out about speedrunning a couple months ago, and I love watching them, and will start doing so myself soon. I'm so excited this week, it's finally here. It's so awesome to see these talented people come together for such a good cause. Good luck."
So in World 4, if possible, you want to skip the 2 hammer bros on the left of the map without using a music box. So if one of them doesn't move left, it should be good.
So he still has his music box from beating World 3.
Oh man, they're gonna switch.
Wait.
Oh
Okay.
How?
So he skipped both a star and a P-wing. So
That's
skipping
so rare. That
yeah, that's
never
pretty
happens.
rare. So he still has his music box. He sadly skipped a P-wing, but he'll be able to use the music box in World 5.
Yeah, if possible, he wants to only get one. There's 4 armor bros between World 4 and World 5. There's 2 P-wings and 2 stars. Out of the 4 items, he only wants 1 P-wing. So as he skipped 2 items now, he can safely try to only get 1 P-wing in World 5. And he has one music box remaining, so it makes it easier.
So the ideal situation is there's 2 hammer bros on the first screen of World 5. Just grab the 1 P-wing and then skip the music box on the second part of World 5. Like that's the ideal case, right?
Yeah, that's one of the things I was mentioning about WordPress earlier. Basically, you have to adapt to what the Armor Bros give to you in every run. So yeah, and the luck you just got in World 4 is really rare.
So like each hammer brother is what, like 15 seconds or so? Those are Sledge Brothers in World 4
Yeah,
specifically.
they're a bit faster. Armor Bros are in general like 12 to 13 seconds.
Yeah.
It's also really important here that Mitch watches the coin number that he has because he does not want to get a coin chip.
Oh, and here's probably a good time to throw in donations. This is literally the slowest stage in the game.
All right. We have a $50 donation from Jeff and Christy. "I hate you all for breezing through my childhood nightmare fuel, but love you all for doing it for such a noble cause. I can't get my wife to play a video game, but now I can't get her to stop watching them. Keep it up." We have a $50 donation from Claymation, who says, everyone's done amazing on the run so far. Let's put an end to the cancer, boys. Also, shout-outs to my boy Shining Face, Ayo, the current announcer. You haven't made me cringe so far a single time, so you're automatically doing great. Keep up the good work, everyone. And I'd also like to take this time to mention that if you subscribe to Games Done Quick on Twitch, 100% of your donation, 100% of the money will go to PCF.
Yeah, so that guy's hitboxes are really strange. Actually, all the Koopa Kids are, but sometimes he jumps really fast, and while you think you'll land on his head, I think just how the collision occurs, you just take damage sometimes, which kind of sucks because it's going to be a while till Mitch can recover firepower.
I'm going to get it back in 5-2. I'm going to go in the pipe and get it.
Yeah, there's one in 5-2, but sadly it wastes quite a bit, so yeah, it's a pretty rough spot to get it. I want to quickly explain how P-Speed works in this game, because actually it's way harder than a lot of people think. At the bottom you can see like 6 arrows and the P. When you have P-Speed you move 40% faster than when you don't have it. Okay, how it works is the game basically detects your speed every 8 frames. And if you have enough speed and you're on the ground while the game detects your speed, it will give you one arrow at the bottom. So what makes it pretty hard in the end is that in a lot of stages you have actually to keep in mind the 8 frames rule and do your inputs accordingly. And what it does, it's basically a lot of stages are very, very hard timing to get P-Speed and very precise jumps. And like a lot of people think it's about holding right and jumping, but in a lot of stages you won't get P-Speed if you just hold right, and you really have to jump at the correct time.
Yeah, once your P meter is maxed, if you jump in the air, you can safely like turn around and maneuver without fear of having the P meter drop from max. Except if you stay like around like 3 or 4 seconds in the air without landing on the ground. But it allows you to like change directions, enter pipes and doors, and still have that maximum P speed. See, he still has P speed after entering that door.
And typically, when you're in the air, because of the fact that the game wants you to have a certain speed on the ground, before touching the ground again, you want a good horizontal speed. So yeah, you always try to keep that in mind when you choose your angles.
Is that P-Wing?
I cannot remember. Oh crap.
Oh.
I hope it is.
Oh, no. Okay.
No, yes, okay, we're good.
So the stars are generally not very necessary. They make some stages a little bit easier, and yeah, if you have one, you might as well use them, and it can speed up a little bit, but I mean, ultimately that's about 13 seconds lost.
Yeah, basically when you use a star, you can gain like 1 second or 2 in some stages, but the fight is way longer, so it's not worth it. But I mean, there's nothing you could have done about it. It was purely based on luck.
I can't believe I got that.
And keeping P-Speed in this stage is really hard and requires a lot of a good understanding of how P-Speed works and what the timings are. Outside pipes, nice. This one is particularly insane to get.
Oh, come on.
That was a really good tower. It's extremely hard to keep P-Speed all the way to the end like that.
Yeah, P-Speed works differently in a lot of different situations. Like when you exit pipes, it's still different rules that apply for frames and all. There's really a lot to know if you want to keep P-Speed in all stages.
So whenever exiting a horizontal pipe like that, at the end of a stage, which happens pretty often in World 5, Mitch is going to be trying to do a frame-perfect jump. There's one frame where you can press the jump button and you'll jump in the air and keep the P-Speed from having entered the pipe.
Oh, come on.
This one is a great example of a P-Speed which is really hard to get, and he got it because he timed his jump perfectly to not lose a P-Speed arrow between the start and the end of this jump.
Yeah, just a consequence of how the P meter works. It makes some places look like they should be really easy to get P speed, but end up being extremely difficult. And other places where it looks like it should be really difficult, ends up being pretty easy and consistent to get P speed.
Nice.
So I need this guy to move out of the way. I really don't want to get this music box. Yes.
Okay.
Perfect.
So that guy has a music box. Mitch hasn't used his music box yet, so you only need one, really, for the entire run. That's really required, and that's in World 7 to skip the last Piranha Plant stage.
I don't know why I shot this, but it'll be okay. Nice try, Boom Boom.
Like 5-8 is an example of one of the situations where it looks like it's hard to build up P speed, but this technique works almost every time, and there's a lot you know, you could be really sloppy and it just still works. Get that pipe jump.
And 5-9 is an auto-scorer, so he's gonna skip it.
But it's such a great stage. I mean,
I had to have time to read some donations.
I gotta remember to press A.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Yep. All right, we have $25 from Jeremy Eisenzimmer. Hey guys, I discovered AGDQ a few months ago by finding the archives on YouTube, and it just amazes me how quickly the runners destroy my favorite childhood games, and for such a great cause. I've had too many family members diagnosed with cancer, and too many people have left this world because of it. Let's find a way to end it. Hope to donate more later. Keep up the good work. We have $30 from The Other Jones. I have several family members that have beat cancer, so I gladly donate to the cause. Our whole family is sitting around enjoying this classic Mario block. Love the GDQ? Oh yeah, save them animals. We have a $75 donation from BS2 757, who says, wanted to say thanks for showing us how geeks are awesome. Playing games to cure cancer. Can't wait for the 4-man Mega Man X run.
so this is one of the few airships that has a backup fire flower. Like in Worlds 3 and 4, there was no backup fire flower, making it pretty rare to actually have fire in 4 and 5 if you end up losing it. But here's this stage is a nice opportunity to recover it, and it's pretty convenient because the first thing Mitch is going to do in World 6 is get rid of fire flower. He's going to damage boost out of it. One of the very few instances in the game where you want to lose it. But the first thing he's going to do is skip 6-1 and 6-2 because he still has a hammer. There's a nice little shortcut at the beginning. And what's kind of cool about this is that after he uses the hammer, he'll get another hammer. The Hammer Brother will always be in the same spot when you begin the world, and won't actually. There's only certain events that will trigger Hammer Brothers moving around, such as dying or completing a stage, or fighting a Hammer Brother, or doing a battle mode in 2-player. But just like entering a pipe and exiting a pipe doesn't actually trigger it, so the Hammer Brother just stays in the same spot.
Oh, come on.
And this hammer that Mitch is about to get, he will use it to skip an auto-scroller later in World 6.
Yeah, so like World 6 and World 7 are where you really start to dump all of your items.
Oh, yo. That was way too close. Oh, come on.
Now Mitch is going to use the star and carry it on over to Boom Boom, and it'll kill Boom Boom instantly. Really important, though, that he has full P speed the entire time.
And as far as I understand, this
Very
is
nice.
I think that's the only spot in the game where that's actually possible in a speed run.
Yes. I think I got it.
I think you got it.
Nope.
Oh. So So it's pretty tricky, but there's actually a pretty safe way to attempt getting P speed and 6-4 right there. It's much easier as small Mario, conveniently enough. But
yeah, I'm surprised he didn't get it. At this time, it looked perfect.
Yeah, it looked really good.
Yeah, sometimes this game just doesn't give you P speed when you expect it.
Now, Mitch uses a P-Wing here because this is one of the few stages where you can't immediately just run right all the time to reach the exit. You have to actually take the Koopa shell and go up typically, but Mitch here is able to despawn one of those munchers in order to get in the pipe.
Now we'll see what these Hammer Brothers do. These guys can be pretty
Perfect.
trolly.
That is amazing.
Is that the Cloud?
I'm pretty sure.
Wow.
All right.
Very nice. So far, Mitch has only had one extra Hammer Brother, I believe, in the entire run, which is actually very good.
Oh, come on.
Now, this fort's a little tricky. You need to get P-speed all the time in order to fly underneath some of these sections. It's really easy to die on the third section, as you just saw there, but Mitch nailed it.
So in general, you don't actually want to keep the riff. That's why you took damage on purpose. Because
Did I get the extra star in World 5? Right?
I
do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you did.
got the
Okay,
World
you did.
Because yeah, the riff slows you down every time you jump. So yeah, you only want to keep it when you need to actually fly in a stage.
There you go.
Yeah.
Just for fun.
No star train here.
Yeah, getting hit there is actually not a loss pretty much at all, other than a half a second wasted from actually boosting, taking damage, because you use a P-Wing here anyway to skip 6-9.
Yeah, in World 6 and World 7, it's when all the P-Wings are getting used, and you can skip some pretty big stages like that.
I'm gonna try and clip through the ground at the end of this level. Almost. It really looked like it was going to. Yeah, that was close.
So what Mitch was trying to do was to hit the corner, that little corner of the floor, right above the pit of spikes and before the door, just right. And as Big Mario, he would clip through the wall and carry him straight to this, to Boom Boom's chamber without actually entering that slow, like, elevator section. And it's pretty risk-free when you do it. I mean, if you're Big Mario and you don't time it right, you might fall into the spikes and get hit. Waste maybe a couple of seconds, but
yeah, it's really
fine.
not too
You can
damaging.
power back up in the airship,
Yeah.
and you only need to be Big Mario for the beginning of 7-1. So if you manage to get the clip, it's worth the attempt. But I don't actually know how much time it saves. Do you guys have any idea?
It saves around 7 seconds.
7 seconds. Okay. So if you get it, then that's just a bonus seconds there. So. And at this point, Warpless is a really competitive category of Super Mario Bros. 3, and at this point, you're pretty much going to want to go for tricks like that if you want to, get top times in this game.
You'll get a chance to see the same clip glitch at the beginning of 7-1.
Yeah, coming up is a really important
World.
glitch in the game.
I'm more thinking about 7-8 than 7-1.
All right, so
I really need 7-8 to go really well.
All right, well, we got 7-8 coming up, but 7-1, here's something we got to do here.
Yeah.
It took me, I think, 17 attempts to get this at SGDQ, so Mitch has to beat that.
All right, at this time, I'd like to mention our grand prize of the pinball machine. Pinball Joe has donated a Swords of Fury pinball machine as a grand prize for AGDQ 2015. This is a chance for you to own your very own pinball machine at home and help an awesome charity. Because it's a very special prize, a minimum bid is $50 with up to 4 bids for $200. Pinball Joe has also provided pinball machines at the AGDQ venue for people to play. Throughout the marathon, you can watch AGDQ attendees speedrunning pinball for new world records at pinballdonequick.com.
First try.
Seven
Get
tries.
a first try.
Okay.
First try, yeah.
First try?
I'm dreaming, but
So yeah, 7-1 is infamous for killing many runs that are going well. Sometimes you just get it instantly, and sometimes you spend ages. And
This run's actually not too bad.
Yeah,
little mistakes here and there, got fantastic RNG.
It's really good.
Levels have been going well.
And 7-1 often goes really bad in marathons.
Don't
so
go in the level. Don't go in the level.
This one first try.
I was in there, like.
Six tries.
There you
Oh, and the exit jump. I like that.
Speedo. Yay. Where am I?
Now Mitch has to carry P speed throughout this stage because there's going to be a section in the middle where he has to clear a long gap. Otherwise, there will be music notes that appear there, and he'll have to go back down the pipe. Retry.
Very nice.
I don't know if hold on.
Yeah, you pretty much only get one like reasonable shot at that when starting the stage, and if you miss it, you lose like a huge chunk of time. Probably, I would maybe like 15 or 20 seconds just hitting the note blocks and going back around.
7-8.
So Mitch is talking about 7-8, so I'm quickly going to explain the concept behind it.
I don't even know.
Basically, to kill Bowser, the usual method is to use fireballs, and it requires 35 fireballs. But if you use the hammer suit, you can actually kill Bowser pretty much instantly. And the reason we used to not do it is because the time required to grab a hammer suit in a mushroom mouse was bigger than what it saved in World 8. And for a long time we thought that it couldn't be faster because even using it at the start of World 8 didn't save enough time. But Mitch remembered that there was a hammer suit in the stage 7-8, and he found a method to grab it fast enough and then elaborate other strats afterwards to make it worth it to grab a hammer suit early. But the thing is, it's really hard and really risky, so yeah,
And then
he's
you have,
gonna try to do it.
And then you have to do the fort after, which is even more ridiculous.
Yeah,
So
just after 7-8, he has to play a fortress with it, and keeping the hammer suit through the fortress is insane.
Yes, very.
Yeah, the mechanics of the hammers are much different than the fireballs. They actually like they're launched along with your momentum, whereas fireballs, like you can run faster than your fireballs when you fire them, but your hammers are always flying faster than you, allowing you to use the hammers as kind of like a shield in front of you if you throw them at the right time.
All right, here it is. Here it is. Let's do this level.
You're 7-8.
Let's get it done.
Get it done.
Those are okay, that's okay. Okay, we're close. Yes!
There it is.
Yes!
That is so hard to do.
So Mitch was able to enter that pipe, maintain P-speed as he climbed up the stairs to grab the hammer suit, and even keep having P-speed as he exited the pipe.
And now, even harder to do.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Oh, come on! Damn it.
Well, it was a really good attempt, man.
Yeah,
We saw some
nice.
really cool stuff still.
Tried it.
Like, good job.
It's not too bad to get it at that point, at least, because now he's gonna get the fire in the airship, and he will switch to the other route.
Yeah, like I can go back to normal now.
All right, at this time, I'd like to say we have a few donations. $50 from Lyric Phillip. In the last year, I've watched more AGDQ than I care to admit. This is my first time watching live, but hey, I can donate. My mom beat cancer and still has the big hat she wore when she lost her hair. She's still alive and still kicking. Put me in for the pinball machine because what the heck, dream big. We have $25 from Chris Hanno. This is one of the 2 guys responsible for the stream graphics layout this year. I lost my aunt to a long cancer battle right before Christmas, and this donation and my contributions to this event are dedicated to her. Hope everyone is having a great time. Wish I could be there with everyone. Keep running fast. Thank you for your awesome designs. We have $50 from Derek and Emily. She says, my wife and I are spending a date night watching you guys destroy some old Nintendo classics. She was raised in a Sega household while I came from the good old Bowser-fearing Nintendo stock. It's a bonding experience. Save those A-base creatures. And we have $200 from Nathan Davis. This is a great cause and keep up the great work. Watching these guys play is absolutely amazing. I'd also like to say that this event is brought to you by the Prevent Cancer Foundation. The Prevent Cancer Foundation is a nonprofit organization that focuses on the prevention and early detection of cancer via research, education, outreach, and advocacy. Their staff has worked towards this goal in countries such as China, South Korea, Australia, Canada, England, and other countries spanning a total of 6 continents. PCF has invested over $138 million over the last 29 years and has funded more than 480 grants and fellowships.
All right, so we're coming up to World 8. We're done with using, or for the most part, using items and skipping levels and dealing with Hammer Brothers. Well, okay, skipping levels, maybe not quite. There's one major trick to Warpless in World 8. There's these 3 optional stages known as the hands.
Dun dun.
So how many hands are we going to get in this run here? They each cost, I don't know, between like maybe 10 and 20 seconds or so.
More, between 21 and 23 seconds.
Each?
Yeah.
So that's a lot of time.
Let's get all 3.
Yeah, so you have a 1 in 2 chance to pass each of the 3 hand stages. So ideally, you pass all 3, and that's 1 in 8.
So yeah, what usually happens with this category is you grind, you reach World 8, and you get 1 hand, and you can't get the record anymore. And yeah, to get no hand, it's 1 in 8, so it requires a lot of patience and luck.
So you would need a record pace run, and then that 1 in 8 shot, and then to finish out World 8 on that same record pace.
Yeah, and finishing World 8 is really not trivial after getting no hand, and with the extra pressure of getting no hand, it's a really hard one.
So the way World 8 is laid out is there's 2 auto-scrollers at the beginning, and then we have the 3 hand stages, and we'll just see what happens. And then following that, there'd be 1 more auto-scroller, the fast airship. And then we get to the real stages in World 8. It's got 3 platforming stages, 1 more auto-scroller, and then the final level. And all of the platforming stages in this are very challenging to do optimally.
Yeah, definitely. I've seen many runs getting no hand and then dying to 8-1 or 8-2. It happens a lot.
They're some of the most challenging stages in the game, so it's a pretty cruel category to have to both deal with such huge luck and huge amounts of time wasted, and at the same time deal with just such rough execution.
Yeah.
Nice. So we skipped the boomerang there. How much time does that save, and how often does that actually happen?
It's like around 2 seconds, I think.
Okay.
And I don't know. It's actually not that. It doesn't happen that often.
Yeah, no,
you need
it
the hammer the hammer ball to go to the left, and you need to not shoot too early. I think. I'm not sure how it works exactly, but yeah, it's luck-based.
And then I guess shooting a fireball as quickly as possible, like as soon as you gain input. So I guess a lot of those things factor in.
So yeah, World 8 is infamously full of auto-scrollers, so there's 4 of them.
Oh, I should have went for a swim.
We have a $50 donation from Zacharo saying, really enjoying the 2D Mario block. It's like my childhood flashing before my eyes, but with less dying to boss space. Keep up the good work, everybody. Oh, and save the animals. We have a $75 donation from RB saying, hi there, I'm donating again, and I appreciate the good work you guys are doing. All runners have been amazing. Maybe they could pool their resources and speedrun the cure for cancer. I would like my donation to go to saving the animals and the child dungeon to blindfolded. The rest goes for runner's choice. We have $10 and 13 cents donation from Hotel Don saying, I wish I could throw hammers.
All speedrunners have to do that little crouch swag right there. It's pretty much required.
And it's time for the ends, so we're gonna see if he's good or
Yes,
not.
I'm gonna do the bump.
Place your
I'm gonna do the
Yes.
bump.
Place
I
your
always
bets,
do.
everyone.
Place your bets. No hands, no hands.
No whammies.
I'm not saving
Oh,
frames.
that pipe entry.
Ah.
That's what?
And unfortunately, this is the longest hand stage of the three.
Yeah, that's it, same B3 for you.
Whee!
Oh, 2 hands.
So yeah, there's 5 squares, but only 3 hands actually. And yeah, you got 2 out of 3.
The middle hand stage is actually the shortest stage of the three as well.
So with the hands he got, that's like 44 seconds lost approximately. So yeah, you understand why in an attempt for a record, it's like you can't do anything with that.
Like, well, while it is pretty frustrating to have to deal with, like, you could play with top-notch execution and then just get, you know,
All
40
three,
or
yeah.
44 seconds worth of time lost just for nothing, and compared to another run that gets no hands, that has worse execution, it just has a better time. So that's just the nature of Warpless. But it does keep things, I guess, interesting, if you want to call it that.
Yeah, it's a category that really tries your patience, and also it's a bit frustrating because you almost never get no hand in your best run, so it's always annoying to see a slower run getting a better luck and a better final time. But yeah, that's what this category is about, so.
This is probably one of the toughest platforming stages in the game. Coming up 8-1, really difficult to keep P speed, just really difficult to survive in general.
Uh-oh. I made it. It's okay.
Nailed it. Good job. Now in this next stage, A2, it's really easy to cheese this level out by going through the sand trap. There's a bonus area and it dumps you off at the end of the stage. Unfortunately, when we take the speedrun route, the Angry Sun comes out and then there's this maze of music mode blocks.
How did I... Oh well.
So still a great
Very
stage.
nice.
Yeah,
It's a great
Yep.
stage.
Great
Still
stage.
works.
It's very difficult to keep P speed when climbing up that ramp that has all of the piranha plants on it. So that was very nicely done.
What?
Raffle time. Sorry.
Ooh, I don't know. Yeah, I didn't think so.
So yeah, it's gonna activate a P-switch and it needs to enter the door in time, or it will have to activate a second P-switch.
I'm not doing
And
the
lose a
clap.
lot of time.
No clip.
And it's okay, you got it.
The timing for that P-switch is so precise, it's really easy to have to go back and activate the second P-switch.
Yeah, if you do a mistake, you can't reach the door in time.
You pretty much need to get to P speed right after hitting the EP switch, enter the door, and maintain it all the way until the final door. That's pretty much the only way to do it. And if you miss it, you end up having to reactivate the P switch. And what really sucks about that is when you enter Boom Boom's chamber, the conveyor belt is stopped when the P switch is active, so you have to wait for it to expire again, wasting like another 15 seconds or something.
Now, if you can't get to the top of the level right away, or if you're not, you can't jump from platform to platform up there, the easiest way to beat this stage is to hug the far right, believe it or not. You just need to memorize where all the cannonballs are being fired.
It's actually kind of risky to bounce up to the top screen there. So at this point, after 8 Fortress, there's no opportunity to regain Fire Flower, and it's such a significantly faster kill on Bowser. If you have Fire Flower, it's imperative that you keep it after that point in the run.
We have a $50 donation from Sis a Fist. I don't typically watch speedruns, so watching my childhood on fast forward is pretty amazing. Thanks for using this to fight cancer.
Do the zip, do the zip.
Yeah, I'll try for it. I'll even go over the elevator. It's a little donut to make life difficult for me.
Ah.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna do a very similar wall clip right here.
Get in there. Come on.
There you go.
What's going on here? Oh, come on. Oh, I can't believe I kept that.
Very impressive P-speed recovery there.
Bowser's hitbox is really weird. Nice, quick kill.
Time on the door.
This is 53.
And this is gonna be time when he enters the door.
Time on the door right now.
Wow.
Not bad.
Nice.
Very good.
Thanks, guys.
Your time.
Do I have enough time to try the glitch run? It only takes 3 to 4 minutes. Do we have enough time?
Yeah, go for it.
All right, can I get a reset? I'm only gonna try once. It's like 1 in a billion chances of working, but I'll give it a try.
And you get to see some fun stuff even if it doesn't work.
Wrong warp!
So yeah, before to beat the game as fast as possible, you had to warp to World 8, and then beat the game normally. But a new strategy has been discovered recently with the wrong warp, and it occurs in World 7, and Mitch is gonna try it now.
Oh, there's the movement of 1, thanks.
So yeah, the start is the same, you grab the 2 whistles, but then instead of using them to warp to World 8, you warp to World 2, and then to Warp 7.
Oh, come on. Whee!
So most people know this trick. You press down for 5 seconds, and you go behind the scenes.
I can't read. I had to try it. What? Oh, wait, I could go back?
Yeah, you really need the rift there to grab the second whistle, so you can't afford to get it.
Try and clip everywhere.
Oh.
It's okay. As long as I get it.
Don't die.
Yeah. So you don't want to do any of that in a run.
So you got it perfect during the Warpless run.
Yeah,
It's okay.
yeah, that's a reset.
Okay, I won't talk during 7-1, but basically what he's gonna do is try to position a lot of enemies in very precise spots and kill them on certain pixels and all. It's complicated, but he's gonna try to do an elaborate setup and then see if it works.
Now Mitch has to go in and out of the warp zone twice because if he were to use his second whistle while he's in the warp zone, he'd go to World 8 instead.
Yeah, okay, that's hard. Got that. What? That looks... I don't know if that is it.
Wow.
I don't think it's it. I don't think the bottom shell.
Yeah, it's hard to tell.
Yeah, I don't think it was it, but we'll see. You never know.
Well, you get to see some fun stuff. So.
See some mess up stuff. I can't believe I got that clip
So we're
first
gonna
try.
know
That's
in like
ridiculous.
10 seconds if he got the setup.
He got in the red pipe really quickly though.
I did. And luckily the shell was on the ground.
Don't worry, everything is okay.
That's awesome. So that's Mario 3 right there. That's it.
All that work done in 3 minutes.
Credits are a bit broken with this method, but yeah, it counts.
I'm not gonna lie, I cannot believe that worked. That's all right. So whatever's next. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Well, next up is Mario World. Cut our mics? No, we're good. Hello? Hello. So coming, if you liked the Mario 3 Warpless run, on speedrunslive.com after AGDQ, I think it's the weekend after, on the 17th, there's going to be a big Super Mario Bros. 3 Warpless race. For the next 3 weeks after AGDQ, there's going to be a series of races. In addition to SMB3, there's also Link to the Past and Sonic 2. And the idea is to kind of get new people into speedrunning after AGDQ. There's always people looking to see where to start. And the folks over at Speedruns Live are starting up some weekly races here. And starting with SMB3 Warpless, go to speedrunslive.com, and I think there's a big banner on it that's like kind of pitching it and gives some information. So if that sounds cool to you and you want to check out speedrunning, go do that, and we'll see you there.
All right, that was Super Mario Bros. 3 by mitchflowerpower. Very good run, thanks for that. Up next, we have Super Mario World, a 4-ray race, so everybody get hyped for that. We're gonna go to a quick commercial break before then. All right, everybody, we're back, and we're going to get started very soon with the Super Mario World race. It's going to be super hype, so is everybody in the room excited? Yeah! No, that's not good enough. Is everyone in the room excited? I'd like to read off a few donations before we start. We have $50 from Bruce Wayne. Hey guys, I'm currently a medical student and have been fortunate enough to keep cancer research as an undergraduate. My mom has won the fight against cancer multiple times and I will love it to stay that way. I think everything you're doing is amazing, and I absolutely love watching the pros crushing my favorite games. Keep it up. All of you deserve so much credit, and every one of them has my utmost respect and thanks. Thank you. We have a $50 donation from Chitagi. My father's been dealing with several, luckily minor cancers in recent years, so this is a cause I can support. My heart goes out to everyone whose lives have been touched by cancer, and a massive thanks for the awesome event. P.S. Frames before animals. Kill them all. We have a $20 donation from Trumez8. Ex-Paco stepped up on the couch. It was at the bottom of the ninth, and the New England Link Dads needed a cloud to help fight cancer. Good luck, everybody, and remember to get orb. I'd like to remind everybody that we have a few donation incentives for Super Mario World. First, we have a Princess Peach tote bag, a small Mario tote bag, a Super Mario tote bag, and a Super Mario World, Mario, and Yoshi Perler. The minimum donation for those are $10 and $5 for the Perler. We have an $111.11 donation from Brams. Hey gang, for the runners, I wish you good luck in not losing Cloud. Green, when's face cam? Also, I congratulate Aaron on actually getting to the marathon. Money goes to his choice, I suppose. Hope to see you at some future GDQs. Hashtag SNW crew. Awesome Games Done Quick is a Games Done Quick event that's held every year in January, featuring members from the Speed Demos Archive and Speedrun Live communities. SEA proudly hosts speedruns of over 1,000 games with forums containing speedrunning planning and marathon discussions. SEA welcomes gamers old and new alike. You can follow them on Twitter at SEA Speedruns or at their website at speeddemosarchive.com. And SRL is the best site to host to race video games online against other people of all skill levels. There are also a short series of races starting on January 17th titled Get Yourself Speedrunning. You can go watch their front page at speedrunslive.com for more information and to watch a variety of speedrun streams. For more information about Games Done Quick, you can follow at Games Done Quick on Twitter and see information about the event on gamesdonequick.com. We have a $25 donation from Reaper Goblin. To my fellow Super Mario World speedrunners, I wish you all the best of luck in the race. Sorry I couldn't be there, but I'll be watching closely and praying that you all get an amazing run. Sub 10 hype! Also, good luck on the dram on this Kaizo Mario run. Hype! We have $100 from Zachary13. Just remember, Aaron, if you miss Cloud or screw up in the ghost house, you have a national audience and you can't throw the controller across your room. Your roommate.
Point.
All right, everybody, we're just setting up here. We'll get started in a few seconds. I'm sorry, guys, are you hype? Guys, are you hype? We have a $20 donation from Sol Devife. I'm so happy I can pretend to work today while I watch AGDQ. Keep up the good work. We have a $50 donation from Base Gooby. I just want to say thank you all from the bottom of my heart for doing this each year. I really respect what you guys are doing, and it's great to see gaming used for the greater good. P.S. Kill the animals. Kill them all. All right. Before we start, I just want everybody in the crowd to promise me something. When I hear the runners say go, I want everybody to go crazy. You guys with me? I said, are you with me? And I believe this donation is directed towards the Super Mario World runners. $60 from Darbian. Super Mario World, 80%, enough said. Good luck, have fun, and keep wearing your freaking capes.
This
is the warm-up.
Alright, we're good.
All right.
Yeah, I think.
Am I on?
Alright. Welcome to Super Mario World. Before we start, because we're going to get into the action real quick, let's do a quick roll call.
Are we? Oh.
Yeah. Starting over on the end is Area 51, and then we have Link Dead, Paco, and Green Dead Flavor. I'm Seth Bling.
Hey, I'm Dram55. And next to me is Lambie.
You can, yeah. It's the, yep. There's a Lambie here, and also.
Next to me is Lambie and Skybills.
All right. So, yeah, why don't we get into it then? Sure, I can count it down.
Everyone ready?
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, you guys are in for a real treat.
Good luck.
The top 4 runners right now in the world.
With you.
And right off the bat in the first level, there's going to be a very interesting trick. It's new. It hasn't been showcased in AGDQ yet. It was just discovered in this past year, so I'm going to quiet down and, just pay attention to the item box.
Something's going to happen that you're not going to understand.
And that's all I'm going to say.
You got quick Yoshi? Nope.
Oh.
Reset.
Oh, no.
All right.
Green got it.
Green.
So we got 2
Green Dead Flavor is the only one to get it.
Yeah, give a round of applause for Green Death Flavor. It's not easy to do that.
Nice, Green. Yeah. So this is a really hard trick. It's this trick called the item swap, and it lets you get this weird item in your inventory box. And you can see it looks really glitchy on Green Death Flavor's screen. The other guys, 2 of them crashed, 1 of them just missed it. That's how hard the trick is. That's so hard.
Got it.
There we go. It's so hard that we needed 4 people up here just to make sure 1 person would get it. So this cloud is an item like any other item, but it was never intended to be gotten by the developers of the game. We had to find a glitch to get it. So about 6 months ago, this was discovered, and you're not actually going to see it used until the end of the game.
If you see right there on X-Paco's screen, you see kind of what's going on.
Yeah, he just died. He just died again. There's like a charging chuck on Yoshi's tongue. Like he's eating a charging chuck. If you played the game, you're not supposed to be able to do that. And so yeah, once we get to Bowser though, you'll see that cloud item again. But up until then, there's not like a ton of action in World 1. It's like a pretty standard area.
There you go. He got it.
All right, Taco.
What they want to do is the Lakitu Cloud's now in their inventory box, and they want to save it, not get hit at all until Bowser. The old run used to get Orb, where it let you skip levels. Now the Lakitu Cloud, you can't skip a level, but it lets you skip a lot of time in Bowser. So hopefully everyone keeps it until then, and then you'll see the surprise, I guess.
Yeah. So Super Mario World was the first game that introduced Yoshi into the Mario
Green, did you get
franchise. But that's all Yoshi we're going to see just at that beginning of that level. They're going to get Cape coming up in the next world.
You get it?
Oh wow, that
nice.
shell jump. Yeah, Link Dead just got a shell jump. A very, very hard trick that saves like a minute amount of time. Very good job though. Yeah, once they get that cape, they can't get hit because not only will they lose the cape, but they'll also lose the cloud because it'll eject it from the item box. So they have to be really careful.
And then we got right now Green Death Flavor in the auto scroller.
Yeah, not much you can do there. Yeah. Pretty even race though between Link Dead and Area 51.
Area 51 and Link Dead going over the net right there. It's harder than it looks. It's very deceiving.
Oh, door! All right.
The door, of course.
All right.
The door.
So Green Death Flavor just finished up World 1. This route, any percent, goes through World 1 and then World 2 a little bit just to get to Star World, which is the big warp area in Super Mario World. And we're going to use the Star World to get straight to Bowser's Castle.
I just want to say thanks, Bahamut, for really helping bring the cloud to the real-time community. They didn't know if it was a trick that was just going to work on the emulator for a while, or if it was only going to be in a task. But he really helped tell the real-time players how to do it, and that it even existed. We probably wouldn't have known anything without him. So thanks, Bahamut.
How about we get a round of applause for Bahamut? I'm sure he'll appreciate it from overseas.
We're like tied right now.
All right, so Super Mario World has a lot of flying over levels. You see Green Death Flavor flying over this level. This is really the only level, though, that you're going to be able to fly over. Well, Star World 4 kind of. It'll be under, though. So it doesn't get too boring from all the flying over levels. So very good. Very good job there.
Good level.
He's on a good run, actually. This is a solid run so far. It does start to get a lot more interesting, though, once you're in the water level. Yeah, we're going to see that in a moment.
Did you get fast fly? I didn't. I can't.
Yeah, it's a good race right now between Link and Aaron, Area 51.
Yeah. Green Death Flavor kind of pulled away, though, at the beginning.
Yeah.
All right, so Green Death Flavor here is going to grab a shell from the sky itself. And he's going to use this shell to swim faster in water. And so he's going to try and keep the shell until the very end of the level when he puts the key into the keyhole. And he might lose it, though. We'll see. All right, that's very hard.
The shell.
Yeah.
Wow.
Nice.
Good job.
Yeah, very good time.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's, not to get too technical, but that's based off a very, very tight frame counter, and to do it, you have to play near perfect.
All right, there's going to be a cape cancel here. So he went through the boo ring by canceling the damage.
That was so close. That was so close.
Very close. But he did make it. There you go. Yeah. There you go.
Good job, Link Dead.
Nice. Nice.
You weren't supposed to get that.
Link Dead pulled ahead a little bit there by keeping the shell. So after Green Death Flavor finishes the Ghost House here, we're going to start to see Star World. In all the Star World levels, you need to get the secret exit, so there's going to be a key. There's actually no more regular end goals. It's just going to be keys until Bowser's Castle.
All right, there we go. Just finished up Ghost House, Area 51 and Link, or midway. If you see at the end there, it's a really neat trick. You jump and hit the P-switch. You actually have to let go of the directional pad as you do that. Otherwise, you kick the P-switch too far, and you lose your momentum.
Here, watch Green Death Flavor's screen. This is called zipping, and he's just going to basically fall straight through blocks if things go well. There we go. Nice. Wow.
Nice work.
Good
job.
Oh!
Get hype for that.
That was perfect. Wow.
So what happens there is when only 4 blocks can spin at a time on the screen, and you do it in such a way so that you spin 5 blocks, and when you spin the 5th block, the 4th turns into a solid block, and it zips you downward.
And you just chain downward through the blocks, but it's hard to hit just right, and it's you don't have a big time window, and there's kind of a lot of inputs involved. So there we go. Nice.
Good.
See a good Link Dead. Yep. In area 51. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Green Death Flavor's on a very good run right now, though.
If you check out Green Death Flavor's screen right here, he uses the P-switch to kick the key early, and what that does is it allows him to grab it quicker. Just another way to save a couple frames.
That level is so short, but there's so many ways to screw it up. Though.
It's very hard. That's not easy what he just did. It's tighter than it looks.
Yeah. And then, so this is, you often see Mario flying over the level, now he's flying under the level on Green Death Flavor's screen here. Yeah, just an easy way to get under and just fly through and grab the key here. All right, well that's it. That's it for the regular levels for Green Death Flavor. Other guys have to catch up a little bit. We're now going to go into Bowser's Castle. There's a cool trick right at the beginning. Actually, yeah, I guess we'll only see it once. Green Death Flavor is going to fly a little bit before he enters a door, and he's going to go through the door and then fly right out of the door. So you'll see that in a moment. Here it is. and he gets to just fly immediately without running to take off like you normally would have to.
There's an internal takeoff meter, and when you fly into the door like that...
Oh, he's doing it. He's going for door 7. This is...
Is he doing door 7?
Oh, he didn't get it.
I might have done fine.
Well, okay. Not too bad, though.
All right.
This is way more dangerous. I think we might see some other runners do door 5 rather than door 7.
No.
So the thing about door 7 and door 5 is door 7, he just ran in front of 2 Bowser statues that could have randomly thrown a flame right in his face.
You had a lot of random number generator. Okay, here we have coming up the Cloud. Green Dead Flavor presses select. The Cloud item comes out of the screen. This is Lakitu's Cloud. You can normally obtain it by just killing Lakitu. He's flying around in it. Now, he's going to use this to totally glitch out Bowser's AI.
Get off the cage!
And when he throws the Cloud off the left side of the screen, it's just going to tell Bowser, whatever action you were waiting to do, just do it now. Or if he flies off the top, too. And it's so much faster. It saves about a minute over the
There it is right there.
fight.
So normally there would have been flames and a whole cycle between there. It saves about 40 seconds, I think.
Yeah.
The trick behind it is that the same memory value is recycled that has the Lakitu Cloud coordinates and the Bowser animation.
Oh. Time's going to be coming up in a moment here for Green Dead Flavor,
God.
and he missed!
Oh! Here you go.
That's time.
Right.
It's time for Green Dead Flavor.
What's the time?
What was this? Oh, here we have door 5 on Paco.
Green Death Flavor, you could see Mario and Peach got a little dance going
They
on.
love each other so much. What was the time for Green Death Flavor? 9:54.
Wow. Really good run.
Wow, super good.
I can't get out.
Probably
yeah, it's 5 seconds off the world record.
Well, not quite because that's different timing, but yeah, but that's very close. It's within 10 seconds of world record. There we go. Link Dead finishes second. You still have the Cloud?
Oh God.
Area 51's having a little bit of...
My fight's gone awry.
He kind of had the Cloud off screen, and it's hard to tell what's going on. It's actually...
Oh no!
Oh no! Well...
my run's
You gonna
over.
go back in, or?
No, my run's over.
No, that's it. All right.
Round of applause for Area 51.
He tried his hardest. No, he didn't get that ball skip. Threw that Koopa a little bit too early and lost. Normally, Bowser drops 2 balls. You can cancel one of those ball drops.
So the reason why it's the top left of the screen and not the top right or any other is because the coordinate of the Cloud is 0. The top left of the screen would be 0, 0.
Yeah. Oh, there we
Nice
go.
work, Paco.
Nice time. Well done, guys. Nice.
You got it. Nice, Paco.
Paco got the last hit on Bowser. And then he killed himself by flying off the left side of the screen. So well done. All right, great job, guys.
Round of applause again, everyone,
Excellent.
please.
What was Blue's time? You got 54. Wow.
All right.
Congrats.
All right, guys, that was Mario World. Up next, we have Kaizo Mario. So that's gonna be amazing. So everybody get hyped for that.
What was that?
Oh boy.
What was that?
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
9:59, 10:27, and 11:21.
Oh, great. 9:59.
Nice.
Everybody give the runners a round of applause. Just get another round of applause. All right, guys, before that, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. So make sure to stick around.
Like free fire. Yeah.
That was really good. All right, everybody, welcome back to AGDQ 2015. Up next, we have a run of Kaizo Mario World, and that should be insane. That should be great. All right, we have $200 from O'Brien Nathan. My father died from colon/liver cancer midway through the last year, and I know that would have been able to detect it earlier. He might still be around today. I put all this money towards this great cause, these great games, and glitching Dark Souls 2 into Oblivion and back. Thank you. We have $200 from Trevor SG. I am fortunate to have been relatively unaffected by the cruelness of cancer, but I'm donating so that one day nobody else will have to bear the pain. This is the 5th GDQ I've watched live, and it's been amazing to watch the event grow and gain popularity over the years. Oh yeah, kill the animals. We have a $50 donation from Lucilant saying, "Hype!" We have a $200 donation from Fuzzy Ninja 14 saying, "Godspeed, Drem." We have a $200 donation from Courageous Beaver saying, "Seth Bling got me interested in speedrunning when he started running Super Mario World. This is the first GDQ I've been able to catch live, and the hype is off the charts. Put this money towards saving those animals and saving people from cancer." We have a $20 donation from SN64 saying, "Dram is a Kaizo god, super beast." We have a $20 donation from Math Guy, "Loving the Mario block, loving the marathon. Gotta save those animals, it's the right thing to do." We have a $100 donation from Andrew McCole. "Great job, everyone. Keep it up. This is for Aaron." We have $100 from Hover Bantha. "I lost a friend to cancer this year, and I sincerely hope that all our donations will help put this disease to bed once and for all. Keep those donations rolling. And here's to sub 10 in Super Mario World." Well, one of us got that. All right, in case anybody hasn't seen this, this is a ROM hack of Super Mario World for the SNES, and it is insane the skill that's in this game. It will blow your mind how much you have to do. It's an amazing run.
Are we all right?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, so this is Kaizo Mario World. Someone just pointed out it looks like Super Mario World, but it's not. Don't worry. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is anything but Super Mario World.
This was a ROM hack created by a Japanese Nico Video creator. Nico Video is like the Japanese YouTube, and it was titled "Making My Friend Play Through My Own ROM Hack," and it became popular, and I think you'll soon find out why. So, ready for the timer? All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Hype!
So this is what happens when a very sadistic person gets a hold of a level editor. This screen is a pretty good summary of what's going to happen.
All right, normal Mario World, you go right. Note it looks a little bit the same aside from the ghost house, but let's see.
So one of the ways that this game hates you is hidden blocks. If you think you see a route around an obstacle or through the level that involves a jump, no. There's probably at least 2 hidden blocks just right in that trajectory waiting to troll you. They cancel your jump and you usually die. So anytime he's making a jump, you can just assume that there's like a hidden block somewhere in there.
Oh! He wasn't a muncher.
He wasn't a muncher.
So some people might be familiar with
this game on YouTube. Actually, it was very popularly played, and they changed the name to Asshole Mario. So it's going to very quickly become apparent why this is called Asshole Mario. Kaizo sends its regards.
There we go. You have to hit the jump button for 2 frames or less. That's why I look silly when I do it. So if you press it for too much, you hit the munchers. All right. Midway point, that's good. Oh. There we go. Jeez. I love you too.
So the Switch Palace is usually this nice little thing that you get, and like, oh, now you get all these extra power-ups, but they, of course, went Kaizo on it. This level actually has a pretty neat trick to it. He's going to run to the left here and hit this P-switch, and that's going to make all of the brown blocks turn into coins. And now it's a race against time to get back to the beginning of the level in order to get through the pipe, because if that timer runs out,
there's no way out.
All right, it's not done yet.
Yeah.
Whoa.
In Kaizo, it's never done.
Yeah, hold your clapping. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
And that was the easiest level in the run?
Yeah.
That is, yeah.
True facts.
Yeah, it's probably tied for the easiest. Yeah. All right, notice there's nothing else in the overworld. Okay. There's 3 Kaizo Mario hacks. The first one, he didn't do anything with the overworld, really, but the others, he did a lot more.
So this level is called Everything Hurts River.
When translated. Okay. Here's another tough jump coming up. Let's. Yeah. What you got to do there is you have to press jump, let go, and then re-grab, and that allows you to go far enough, but not far enough and not hit the munchers on the. Let's see if when I go by again.
So basically, if you jump too high, you're dead. If you jump too low, you're dead.
Yeah, and if you jump too short, you're dead.
Yeah.
There we go. All right. Yeah. Ooh, shit, that was close. Toes off the edge there. You get it every time. I just ran by 2 invisible blocks, so I'm sure you noticed. Oh God.
My God.
All right, it's all right. I meant to do that. Okay, now, that's kind of important. I hope I don't get, all right, no, we're good. How you do the middle part of that section where I almost died affects this cycle right here. Oh, shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. I shouldn't talk and do that. But yeah, it affects your pattern at the end. So let's see if I can get back there. Okay.
So the joy of this part is now the dolphins become RNG. The dolphins are going to change their pattern. So you have to deal with the Lakitu with the fireball all up in your face while the dolphins are going up and down at a completely different pattern than what they were doing previously. It's actually sometimes not even possible to do the first section after this, right when he's restarting the level here, if you get a bad pattern. Or at least it's not possible without, being insane.
Oh.
Yeah, it's interesting because you use the midway points because you get big when you get a midway point, and then a lot of the times in the run you'll use it for a damage boost to kind of get past the part and make it easier. But if you die, then you're small and you have to make sure that you know a different strategy.
All right. Got the same pattern. Try not to die this time. Jump! All right. It's all right. This is my least favorite level, and you'll see why as I go through it. It's also, as far as the speed run, you could lose the most time on it.
I mean, first off, it's an auto-scroller, and speedrunners always hate auto-scrollers, but this one's particular. At least this one's entertaining.
Yeah, he made it a little fun.
So you have to feed Yoshi 5 things to make him big so you can ride him. There's only 5 edible things in the level, and a couple of them don't even look like you could eat them. Like you have to eat like a fireball and then like a bigger fireball. Doesn't look like a thing you could eat. But if you don't eat all 5 of them, you're totally screwed at the end. There's no way to beat the level.
Here, check out the saw. It's just a little magic trick. All right. Yeah. It's all good. Oh. That jump's annoying. It might not look annoying, but it's annoying. Got this guy.
It's a good heat.
All right, now here's the item that Atari was talking about. You might not think you could eat this, but you can. So. And if you also notice, the background just went to black. That's just a side effect of the message box showing up.
So you could beat the whole level up until that point, and then if you hadn't fed Yoshi all those times, you would have just gotten destroyed.
God.
And after all that...
All right.
No!
Kill the animals.
See ya. All right. This is a fun watch. It sucks to play though. I want to stay big here. That's kind of random. You can't really control that.
So people like to talk about one-frame jumps. I mean, this is a 60 FPS game, so he's got 1/60th of a second to make that jump he just made. Sometimes. Oh! Oh my God. So the jumps aren't always even possible. Mario's speed oscillates while the screen is just shoving him along, and sometimes you have 1 frame to make the jump, and sometimes it's just not possible.
Yeah, and I'm sure a lot of people in the chat are asking, what was that at the end? And that's the symbol for death or end. So it's just the way to rub it in kind of after you die. Let's see if I can get it again. Ooh, that was the second jump. There we go. Yeah, you better run when you go through that pipe. Oh, God. Yeah, the thing about that jump Carl was talking about is it's basically a moving window, whether or not you actually get it. So you kind of just cross your fingers and hit the button.
If you manage to, if you manage to keep the midway point from the level before this, there's like a big skip that you can do in the ghost house by clipping through something, and it saves a lot of time. And Drem got it in his best run, but in here there's a completely different strategy that takes a lot longer as Small Mario.
There we go. The hitboxes on those boos are forgiving. I'm listening for the flame. There it is. Gonna take the ride. The hitboxes on these things are actually far back, so while it may look like I'm gonna fall off, I'm really not. Actually, if you can go off the front of the flame because the hitbox isn't on there when I'm bouncing off of.
So this isn't the intended way to beat this, but you can do magical things with these springs.
It's got to clip into the wall, and I'm just not doing it. But eventually. There we go.
Yeah.
Thank you.
When those ghosts decide to come down from the ceiling is quite random.
Yeah, in the second room it's worse. So like that room, it's funny how the creator does it. He has 2 identical rooms, so that one was pretty easy. This one, there's a lot more stuff flying at you. So there you go, right there.
He just dodged a hidden block, by the way, as well.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. Yeah, there's hidden blocks everywhere in this game. All right, let's see. Whoa, shit.
The pattern that you get here changes too. Every time you die, it changes.
And if you take too long to do this, the door goes away. Okay, so the first time I do this boss fight, it's going to be, oh, there we go. It's going to be kind of random for me. I may have not ever seen the pattern.
There's many different patterns.
Whoa! I meant to do that.
He does not know what the ghosts are going to do.
Oh, shit. It's all right, it's what I get. So, but that's all right. There's an internal counter going as you play the level. So when you do it from the midway point, now I get the same pattern every time. So, I mean, I still might die. It doesn't mean I'm not going to die.
You also have to press jump and grab on the same exact frame in order to not kill yourself every time you try to grab a block.
So every block he picks up, he has to push jump and grab on the same frame.
All right, there we go. And again, this is a pattern that I've done a million times because I started from the midway point. I used to kill myself in runs because it was consistent, but now I just go for it because why not? We're at a marathon.
Can I read out a donation real quick?
Sure, go for it.
We have a really interesting donation here. $50 from Proton John. You're crazy.
Ooh.
Yeah, you're crazy, absolutely crazy. Why would you do this to yourself? I mean, I know you'll clear it, but why would you do this to yourself? Good luck, and can't wait to see you run the sequel at next GDQ.
All right, there we go. Swimming under the level right there is kind of tough. You have to swim consistently. I actually hum the theme song to Wild Wild West as I do it, and it helps out. So thanks to Will Smith. Oh, shit. All right, we're good. There, we're in there. If you take too long to go in that pipe, some guy comes out and he hits you, and it sucks, and then you die.
He's not kidding.
And also, thank you, Proton John. It's funny that you're watching. Probably the first time I ever saw this hack was him playing through it, like back in college. All right. I want to stay big here because there's a skip I could do in the next level. I might get hit, but it's all right. So my goal is to try to swim under the level now without hitting the munchers. So we'll see if I can do that. All right. And it's kind of tight because if you swim down too low, you go off the bottom of the screen. And if you go too high, you get small.
So this level, I think, is one of the most creative levels. It's really a great example of level design. Everyone should take notes.
Yeah, take notes, everyone. Any aspiring designer out there. There you go. That was harder than it looked. There we go. Oh, all right. Wait, hold on. Let's see. Oh shit! I'm dead. I'm dead. All right. Well, that was almost the skip. So. Yeah. What happens is you're supposed to throw the cloud over and then jump back on it, and I just threw it a little bit too hard. That's okay. It's not a huge time loss.
Of course, they throw Kamek in here too, who just spawns and shoots stuff at you.
Yeah. You can manipulate him though. If you notice right here when I hit the P switch, I juke, I stay there. He spawns over on the left. Oh, went in the bottom of the pipe. There we go. All right. Also, it's not over. As you can see, it's a common theme to put. This is my favorite level in the game. This one's actually, I think it's pretty clever.
Yeah, this is good level design.
Yeah.
This one in particular has so many hidden blocks.
So there's an example of those wonderful
So I don't have
blocks.
to. I don't have to explain that hidden block because you all just got to see it. So you're welcome.
I just assume there's one of those like every 2 or 3 jumps.
Yeah, that doesn't mean I won't hit it again, but. There we go. Kaizo Man showed me that. Thank you, Kaizo Man. Oh!
Since you're on a timer on the platforms, if you miss anything, you're done. You don't get a second try in Kaizo.
There's also a block underneath that switch, by the way. So you have to come at it from the side or else you get wrecked.
Oh, that was close. Oh, God. All right. Yeah, it's quick just to die there as fast as possible. There's 2 hard jumps in a row, and I'm dying on the easy jump sandwiched between the 2 hard ones. So Kaizo is definitely, it's a mental game. Oh. Yeah, really. Thank you. All right, we got this. All right, that one. There we go, finally. And that's an easy one. That's actually a hard one. So that's the on-off switch with the invisible block under it. Also glad I hit that one, because it's not as satisfying when you get it, unless you've been through it, unless you've suffered the great, I don't know what you want to call it. Oh, shit, I'm too far. I was too far to the left.
The brutal thing about this game is you do a really hard trick, and then if you don't do 3 right after that, you gotta just do them all again.
This jump.
This is Kaizo.
Oh, I don't think I was going to make that jump anyway. I jumped a little too late. There we go. That was really close to the invisible block. There we go. Oh my god. Now this one. Oh! I hit right. That's a really tight jump, but I shouldn't be missing like this, but that's all good.
Oh. This level is pretty widely known as the hardest level in Kaizo.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Jape. This is also Jape's favorite level, and I'm just, he's probably shaking his head. It's all good. I am too, Jape. There we go. All right, we got it. Yeah, you can clap. I'm good. All right, midway point. That's why that jump is. Invisible block right there. Invisible block right there. Oh, invisible block there and right there. Okay. All right. Then, wait, we're not done yet. Hold on. Just got to make that guy go. All right. You have to spawn him on screen at the correct time. That's why I stand on the left side of the platform. Oh, shit. All right. As hard as that was, I'm glad it was one time through. So this is Bowser's Castle, last level in the game. Oh, God, I hate that jump. I hate that jump, too. If anyone was keeping tabs. All right, lava dolphins. I think it was Proton John that, like, I don't really know where it came from, but everyone goes crazy over it. All right, this is a kind of tight look. I think I'm lined up right. Okay. This room, you got to do it right the first time, otherwise you're kind of screwed. Because those guys jumping up and down, you have to. Oh wait, I can't talk here. Sorry. Oh, invisible block there. Oh shit. All right, we're in there.
If he had died, he would have had to do the whole thing over again.
So if you guys haven't seen this boss before, don't worry, neither is Dram.
Yeah, and if you're wondering what that means, you might catch on as a stream viewer. He's invisible, so. But it's the same fight, so while it looks crazy, it's kind of easy. It's the same one that you do in the normal speedrun. And also, for some reason, if you notice, I'm going to hit him once, and he flies away. So I don't know why. For some reason, it's just a byproduct of making the boss invisible. I'm sure that wasn't intended. So what I'm also going to do now is keep a Mecha Koopa, and if you hit Invisible Bowser at the correct time, usually he throws 2 bowling balls in a second frame. I mean, on the second cycle. He's only going to throw 1 this time, if I do it right. And there's a skip on the 3rd cycle, too. All right. I'm trying to keep him on the left because it's just easy to keep track of where he is. There we go. He threw the bowling ball like mostly off screen, so that means I should be good. I hit him while he's on the left. I think that's right.
So that just skipped the second cycle of bowling balls. He's not going to throw any more bowling balls like he normally would.
He shouldn't throw any more bowling balls. There we go. We got the Mecha Koopa, and hopefully, all right. All right, so now usually on the third cycle, he jumps, I think, 8 times, and if I hopefully hit him at the right time, he's only going to bounce 5. It used to be a visual cue when you see his face, but I can't use a visual cue, so now it's turned into an audio cue because he's invisible. So there we go. 4, 5, and then he throws the Mecha Koopas, and then we're all done. All right, time when you see Peach, time. What was it? Yeah. All right. Like 25, 26. Okay. All right. Thank you, everyone. If you want to see a good speedrun of that, I have one that's deathless. It took many attempts to get it. It's on my YouTube. And also, I want to just plug the SMW Wiki. And in regards to SMW2, yeah, thanks to all the taskers and everyone who's helped and all that good stuff. So thank you. Thank you.
I think that's actually worth repeating. Dram has a run of this game with 0 deaths in it.
Yeah, so, okay, I think we're good. All right, thank you.
All right, everybody, you just watched a run of Kaizo Mario by Dram55. Great run. And we're going to run some ads real quick, and we'll be right back with new Super Mario Brothers Wave. We have a $50 donation from Kevin13. I took care of my dad for 4 years through colon cancer. I'm glad to say he survived and has been cancer-free for 3 years. Any little bit helps. We have a $20 donation from Azikabo. A yump inside Kaizo? That's donation worthy. Well done. Perhaps even worth killing some frames and saving some animals? We have $20 from Jackson. After nearly losing my dad to prostate cancer, this cause is very close to my heart. This donation is for him and for my girlfriend Megan, who really wants to see an OOT Child Dungeons blindfolded at the end of this thing. Much love from Austin, Texas. We have $10 from Laser Mask. Here's some cash for the swear jar. Put it towards killing the animals with Hearth language. We have a $75 donation from Amazing Majin. Kaizo Mario and Doom Hack are the two games responsible for my fear/hatred/love of modded games. Kudos to Dram55 for managing to keep his salt levels below unhealthy levels. We have a $100 donation from Red Mage who says, finish cancer. We'll try. We have a $20 donation from That One Shroff saying, lost a grandma and stepdad to cancer. Thanks for running all these. Loving how insane Kaizo Mario is, and my friends and I are having tons of fun watching. By the way, save the animals. We have a $50 donation from Untitled who says, Rip Rip Yoshi, save the animals. We have a $32.64 donation from Shotgun Ninja who says, hey, Shotgun Ninja here, shouting out to all the runners and viewers from the great state of Wisconsin. Putting $32.64 towards a purple shovel knife for my lovely girlfriend Sydney. It's her favorite color. Both of us had grandparents die of cancer, and my mother is an MRI tech at a cancer hospital in Illinois, saving lives every day. To everyone who has donated, bought t-shirts, or paid for the Humble Bundle, you are all the man. We have a $200 donation from Dr. Ill, who simply says props. Thank you for the donation. At this point, I'd like to let everybody know that this event, Games Done Quick, is a Games Done Quick event held every year in January featuring members of the Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live communities. SEA proudly hosts speedruns over 1,000 games with forums containing speedrunning planning and marathon discussions. SEA welcomes gamers old and new alike. You can follow them at Twitter at SDA Speedruns and visit the website at speeddemosarchive.com. SRL is the best site to race video games online against other players of all skill levels. They're also hosting a short series of races starting on January 17th titled Get Yourself Speedrunning. You can go to their front page at speedrunslive.com for more information and to watch a variety of speedrun streams. For more information about Games Done Quick, you can follow at Games Done Quick at Twitter and see information about the event at gamesdonequick.com. I'd also like to remind everybody that if you subscribe to Games Done Quick on Twitch, all $4.99 will go to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. We have a $50 donation from Azzle Jazzle, who says, if Dram can beat Kaizo Mario, we can beat cancer.
Hi, May. That's loud. Yeah. Is OOT blindfolded met yet?
We will certainly put your donations towards OOT.
Okay. I have the, oh, hello.
We think we're using all the mics.
I believe so.
Yes, there's a fifth one.
Does mine work? I think it works.
How many mics are there?
Oh, no, it's this one.
All right, we have a $50 donation from Brian Redis, who says, Metroid Fusion is my favorite game. I want to make sure the animals make it. Save them all.
One might have broken.
And then,
I'm not sure.
One of them looks like they're not connected.
We have a $44 donation from Professor NES, who says, gentleman's agreement on IRC. $2 for each death in Kaizo.
So yeah,
Kaizo.
I guess
GG
there's-
man, GG.
I think one of them was just an extender.
Yeah.
We have a $25 donation from Chris Tallman, who says, after 24 years without having cancer hit my family, lost my grandmother to cancer this year. Been enjoying what I can watch, and I've been busy working. But hey, more money to donate with. Keep it up, and as always, save the animals. I'm sorry for your loss. We have a $20 donation from Entropy3, who says, it never ceases to amaze how speedrunners keep finding new tricks for beating old games. Hopefully, some of this money will help come with new tricks for beating old diseases. Keep up the good work. Hype! Before we start the run, could I have a roll call, please?
I'm EmoArbiter. I'm the runner. I'm MTI. I ran this 2 years ago.
I'm Jorvitz. I'm just here for commentary.
Toodles.
And I'm Bismuth.
Yeah, time doesn't start until my first input after the cutscene.
Tell them when to start time.
I did. So yeah, the timer hasn't started yet because that's just how the community decided it. This is New Super Mario Bros. Wii. It was a really popular casual game for its multiplayer. And so the basic plot of this game is it's Peach's birthday. She gets kidnapped again by Bowser. And Mario, Luigi, and the yellow and blue toads have to go save her. So the basic of this run is I get the propeller in the first level and I don't lose it until World 8. I cannot get hit. To the point where if I do get hit, it's actually faster to go back to the first level, get another propeller, than it is to just keep going. Okay, so time's about to start. 3, 2, 1, go. So this is 1-1. I'm gonna get the propeller here that I'll carry to World 8. And the basics of movement for this game is I'm gonna slide down as many hills as I can. There are some hills where it's actually not good for me to slide down. So there I missed a jump to get up here faster. And that's the propeller I'm going to keep through World 8, or up to World 8. So it's faster to jump on hills, or jump up hills, as well as slide down them.
So for the flagpoles in this game, you can grab anywhere except for the top in order to maintain maximum speed. So if you grab the top, it's actually slower, unlike Super Mario Bros. 1, which I guess it actually makes sense for once.
So the beginning of 1-2 actually has one of the slopes I don't slide down. It ends up being faster for me to just jump over the Goombas and into the pipe than it is to slide down. And this is also the only level in the run that has rotating platforms. I'll rotate them to point downward, so it's like I'm running down a hill. I actually can't slide down them. And this level also has the first star in the run. Stars make you move significantly faster, and you kill any enemy you touch.
You mind if I read off a few donations?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. We have a $25 donation from Lee Stewart, who says, "Hey Nick, at the EmoArbiter. Good luck on making this far. Me and a bunch of the Skype council are intently watching your run. Good luck and beat the game and the cancer. Stewie Lee." We have a $20 donation from Alex Uthoven, who says, "Alex here from Abstract Games. I hope someday we'll have a title that is featured in AGDQ. We love what you guys are doing. Cancer sucks, but games are awesome. Keep up the good work and kick cancer in the eye holes. Also, all animals are evil and must die."
So there you see me do a high jump off of that block. The Hammer Brothers movement is random, and I can't predict where they go, so jumping that high makes sure that I go over their highest move where he jumps and throws. And then same here as well. And then I'm gonna fly into the ceiling here, and this will take me to the first secret exit and the first cannon to Warp 5. And you can read a few more donations. This is just about a minute-long cutscene where I'm warping.
All right, we have a rather large donation here. $1,004.73 from Marler5. This event is the reason I have my credit card information memorized. And this run right here is the most mind-boggling thing I've ever seen. Thank you for that generous donation.
So this is just the cannon that warps me to World 5.
We have a $20 donation from Kentai Kurodani, who says, "What's up, MTI? Your fellow active M2 runner here. Glad you could make it. Money goes to the runner's choice, and shout out to NSMB Wii, a quite underrated game."
Hey, what's up, Kenta?
So 5-1 is probably my least favorite level in this run. It's just kind of one of those levels, it's not particularly difficult, but there's a ton of just little annoying things that can mess up the run. So this block here, if I run up the turtle shell and hit the block when I'm right under it, it will always produce a star, which is why I don't jump up the turtle shell.
Here, not having the propeller uses a lot of time because you'd end up having to use the platform to go across the water. So using the propeller actually saves a lot of time.
All right, this is the first world where using the propeller in various places really starts paying dividends, as we'll see especially in the castle and in 5-4.
All right, we have a $10 donation from Jaguar Master, who says, "Seeing these runners blaze through these games for a good cause is an inspiration to all of us." With my mom having survived cancer 3 times due to it being caught early, I consider this a personal cause to make sure no one else has to suffer like she has. Save the people, save the animals. Thank you for your donation.
So this piranha encounter, cannot be avoided. He gives you the same pattern every time, and I missed one of the orbs there. I'll have to go back and get it. But this is just pretty standard, like the Hammer Brother encounters from Super Mario 3. And so at the fork here, going down to 5-3 is actually the faster level. It's only by a few seconds, and I'm not as comfortable with it, as well as 5-2 has one of my favorite little quirks about this game with the giant wigglers. So as you can see, the giant wigglers have really weird hitboxes that allow me to just kind of bounce into the center of them and off the ceiling repeatedly.
We have a $500 donation here. He says, my mother is a breast cancer survivor and is going strong to this day. Hopefully my donation can help other families get through these unfortunate circumstances as well. Thank you for your donation. We have an $110 donation from Oasis, who says, in Quake Chat, I said I would pay $5 for each death Dram would incur, so this is me ponying up. Let Dram give this to whoever he wants. Hype!
This castle is about 40 to 50 seconds faster using the propeller, so it's really important to have it. There's a lot of vertical movement in it.